Kevin Addy.
Sweet.
Hint. 1 2 1 2.
Excuse me.
Looks like the stream
I'm not
is
doing
probably
that.
working. And so when I was going through my little files, looks like we have there's like some that are missing that I just didn't click record or something. So like there's 2 episodes that are just gone into the ether, but that's okay.
Great. Those are the good
Oh,
ones.
you can upload the notes from those sessions.
That's what I was thinking of.
Gaps.
I mean, it will be less, but it will be like something. And it was actually really helpful to have the notes because I could like reference because like the recordings all just come in as like a date, and I was like, what number is this? And then when we did the live, it'd be like session 12, session 12, session 12, session 15, and I'd be like, oh god, like clearly I was not taking careful to write down the sessions correctly. All right, it's been like 3 months almost since our last session, I believe. We were at 111 and now we're at 3-1. Travis, would you mind going over some notes?
Nailed it. All right, January 11th, 2026, session 30, third session at level 9. What should we do? Split the party! Rosa and Vaclav end up in Skarn's lair with Skarn, Dreer, and a handful of summoned goblins whom Skarn commands to attack. I don't know if that's how Skarn speaks. Rosa squashes the attack through intimidation and they catch a fleeing Skarn. Skarn tries to freeze the M-O-W? Freeze the Mao?
Freeze them out.
Freeze them out. That's it. Thank you. That's it. We're
nice.
playing Mad Gap when I write notes. Okay, freeze them out. Loki and Phoenix dimension door to Vaclav. Winter still trapped at the ice stairs, I think. Cast
Trapped
dancing lights
in the briar patch.
Yeah. Casts dancing lights to illuminate a long staircase and recharges Snowfall. Pest rides excitedly rides Snowfall down, and Winter deftly negotiated the staircase without damage after Snowfall takes all the hits. Vaclav continues to lightning lash Skarn. Phoenix moonbeams him. He escapes through the vault door and locks us in. Winter arrives at the plinth room?
I think so.
Does that make
Yeah, that's...
Plinth? Whatever.
It's probably one of
Plinth
the challenges.
And forms his way, in quotations.
It'd make the forums or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Phoenix starts a bonfire of filth to counter the cold damage. Rosa tries prying the door open. Loki and Vaclav waste time talking, but then Loki dimension doors out. They arrive on the other side and are in a 2-way hall with the blood trail to the south and west. Rosa is unsuccessful at opening the door. They follow the blood. Vaclav, Phoenix, and now Sparks fend off the cold in the fire room, and Vaclav continues his ritual. Phoenix does some major healing to Vaclav and himself, aided by Sparks. Loki and Rosa investigate the silent choir room. Ooh, the silent choir room, yeah. And encounter a differing wall section. Voila! Secret door to the spire source. And Skarn performing a ritual. ... Initiative. Winter succeeds the trial, gains most of the spire control, calls Dreer and has him bring all the party to the heart chamber. It's on. Phoenix calls Cole, his red dragon, draconic spirit, and the Witchwoods. Useless. His red dragon, draconic spirit, and the trio of terror attack. Sparks misses. Phoenix summoned. Cole hits with one rend, but can't cone without blasting the others. Loki, Phoenix, and Rosa beat the Wisdom saving throw. Rosa does 58 damage with her sword. Vaclav shakes his sword around. Winter stabs and grabs at Skarn's heart. At Skarn's heart connection. Snowfall severs the connection and grabs a chunk of Skarn's heart, and Skarn immolates. Phoenix uses burning hands at the source. Cole rends and then cones it as well as Vaclav. Rosa finishes the source. The spire is dying! Exclamation points. We need to bounce. Vaclav starts ritual after Phoenix heals him. Loki tries to revive Dreer to no avail. Winter and Rosa go to the Diablerie room. Spell, etc. I don't know. They did something and they run back. They tried some shit and didn't work and they run back. Winter saves Dreer and the Spire. Winter takes over. So,
Cool.
I mean, that was pretty accurate. I remember
That was pretty good, actually.
4 of the names that I spoke of in there, and that includes our current characters.
Cool. Session 30, the Winter Spire. Rosa and Vaclav teleport with Dreer near Skarn, make noise and alert him. Skarn activates some traps. They pursue him, and Dreer summons more goblins. Winter Phoenix and Loki make it through the second room. The next challenge looks like slippery stairs of ice with traps. Loki teleports himself and Phoenix out to help with Skarn. Winter sends Snowfall and Pest down the stairs. They get hit twice, but make it all right. Winter climbs down the wall and avoids all the traps. Skarn's quarters. Party without Winter and Snowfall fights Skarn. Skarn goes invisible and tries to slip away, loses concentration, but still manages to escape, locking the door and leaving to his living space behind him. The air is getting extremely cold. It starts damaging the party. Call for Dreer. Phoenix makes a fire with goblin clothes. Loki and Rosa teleport to the other side, start tracking Skarn's blood. Phoenix heals himself and Vaclav. Loki and Rosa find Skarn trying to fuse with the heart of power in the tower to bring it down. The trials. Winter does the last room alone with some advice from Pest. Standing on the center pedestal, you endure several trials that include projectiles, sensory alterations, extreme wind, and he successfully completes them. Winter assumes command of the Spire and calls Dreer and tells him to strip Skarn of his rights. Dreer says he's unable to comply due to Skarn fusing with the tower. Winter has Dreer teleport him and the rest of the party to get near Skarn. The heart. Skarn tries to bring down the Spire. Winter and Snowfall get the heart separate from Skarn, who incinerates. This energy starts whipping around with no sense of purpose. Rosa and Phoenix manage to destroy the energy, but this starts destabilizing the tower. Winter and Rosa rush off to the energy room, releasing the full amount as it was partially covered. Winter surrenders a spell to create a new heart and stabilize the tower. He then immediately starts giving orders and changing how things work in the Spire.
Perfect. Cool. So I think I just have a couple questions because it was a while ago, and I might have to do some retcons or slight changes. In the Goblin City, were they frost giants that were tied down or fire giants?
They were frost giants.
Frost giants. Okay, cool. That works. And second, Ken, with Winter and the Spire. But the Spire was like destabilizing, but then you like rebuilt the heart chamber.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
The Spire was like shaking, and there could be damage that you just didn't see, but the area, like the chambers and stuff, didn't like collapse on you, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there were still
right.
like potential other dangers that may have happened.
We don't know anything about
Perfect.
that.
But it wasn't
that
like
would make
perfect.
sense.
Just wanted to confirm that.
Yeah.
Cool. And then Winter, you took
perfect. It was perfect.
perfect. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll find out. And then Winter, did you get like a title as you took over the Spire? I don't remember.
Winter didn't say a title or anything. No, not
Got
yet.
it. Okay, then can you guys remind me? Didn't you like ask Dreer to talk to the other spires, or was that like not a thing that happened?
I
That
tried
was-
asking Dreer too.
And what did he
Because-
say? Like he couldn't, or
He said that there wasn't enough power.
got it? Cool. Then that totally works. I don't have to change anything. That's what I thought, but I just wanted to confirm. I actually thought they were fire giants, so my notes were wrong. But then I saw it, so I was like, oh my gosh. So they were using the frost. Yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't matter too much. Perfect. So everyone's kind of gathered up. Dreer was like dead-ish, if I recall, and then Winter, you kind of like use some of that primordial magic within you, by like using up that permanent knowledge of a primordial spell to connect Dreer again back to the heart of this spire, and he seems to be recovering. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect.
That is what I understood. Yeah.
And in this room, it looks like there's a bunch of goblins, right? And they're all kind of like looking to you guys and the party.
Be right
Yep.
back.
Cool. So, what happens next?
Real quick question. Who's
Yeah.
Dreer?
He's the
Drew is like the embodiment
Okay,
of this
that's
spire.
what I thought. I just wanted to verify.
Yeah, they all have kind of like a synonym of the representation of this spire and how it relates to the portal in that world. Yeah.
All right. Then Winter would immediately step up, I guess, and say, "Goblins, Skarn is gone. I have assumed control of the spire. We will recruit others, bring them here, and then we will become a powerful group."
Perfect. Can you make a persuasion check?
Sure. That's not very good. Persuasion would be +1, so 3.
Three,
super
got
good.
it. I definitely think your voice broke a couple times as you were saying that. I think it may have undermined a little bit of the authority you were attempting to put into your persuasive speech there. All the goblins kind of like look to you, and then they look to Loki and Vaclav and Rosa, and they kind of like look to each other like a little confused.
And then
So,
Phoenix.
Loki looks at Winter and just kind of laughs at him and says, "You really should listen to him and do what he was asking,
Or don't.
or don't."
Travis, what were you saying?
And then Phoenix and Sparks like run up, and Phoenix is gonna pull one of his intimidation attempts, and so it was, "You really should join us," and then that fell flat, and Phoenix will walk up with Sparks, and it would just be something to the effect of, "Yeah, your other choice is just die here." Intimidation.
Oh, intimidation. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll that.
Do I get any aid from having Sparks join me?
I am almost tempted to say disadvantage. So I don't think you are getting any aid after that.
I'll use thaumaturgy to help with the booming voice and
That's a 19 on
aid
the
him in his
die.
Phoenix.
Wow.
You rolled a 19.
That is a 20.
Perfect. I think the fire in Phoenix's blood about his hatred for goblins and enjoyment of killing small things and then retconning it afterwards seemed to come out through the dice there. And the goblins kind of like shrivel away from you and kind of like back into the corner as they're kind of like cowering from your booming voice, and maybe even one is bleeding from the ears from the loudness of the thaumaturgy as it like echoed throughout the small chamber.
I immediately round out about and like do the mom voice at Phoenix, and I say, "We do not talk to our people like that. Phoenix, apologize."
Oh, snap. Oh, that cuts right to the bone.
Yeah.
I'm so ashamed right now. Sorry, Mom. I mean, Rosa.
I think Sparks
Apologize.
Sparks like hides behind
Yeah,
Phoenix
yeah,
so that
exactly.
Rosa can't see him. He's like hiding, using Phoenix as a shield.
Totally. And literally, Rosa's like, apologize now, and Phoenix is straight up apologizing to Rosa, having no clue that she's talking about the goblins. Spark just sticks his hand out, sorry.
And I'm like, Winter, you are the leader here. And I'm
You're the
like,
captain now.
do not fall into the trap of becoming that the hated leaders of the past. Don't be Skarn. And Phoenix, don't
Black
don't talk to your uncle like that. I'm like,
Winter was thinking the same thing.
I'm just doing what Vaclav did.
Sure, kiddo. Try the soft touch. See how that goes. I bet the Baron didn't I bet the Baron just never realized that he could be liked.
and I'm just like, oh god.
Oh yeah, we're getting out of. We need to start preparing everything. Let's get out and get some more goblins in here. Winter says, "Let's go," and then starts walking towards the.
Just had a fight, Winter.
Well, I'm totally fine. I don't know how are you guys.
How does the party look? Come out of curiosity.
A bit bedraggled.
Okay.
53 of 66.
Oh, Phoenix
I
is
am at
fine.
half
I don't-
HP,
I
so
don't
never
know.
mind.
I'm not injured. Whatever I was injured, Phoenix took care of it. But
I think
But I am
spells were hurt.
tired and mostly out of spells and grumpy as usual.
Got it.
And Winter is the king of this tower, and I don't like that. And
Yeah, no, it totally
So-
makes sense.
I'm quite bloodied, actually. I'm like,
Okay,
Okay.
you all look tired.
Okay.
Let's get some food. We'll get some rest, and we'll attack everything tomorrow.
Pest
Hey, can
kind
I-
of steps forward and he kind of like raises his hand a little bit.
Yeah, Pest. What's up?
The other goblins,
Find a name.
they don't like us much, sir,
he
boss,
spoke out loud.
king.
Why don't they like you? It was Skarn though, right? He's gone now.
Oh, you're right. My bad. And then he steps back.
My bad.
Winter is still. He's pretty observant. Does he think that he's like holding something back?
Oh yeah,
Is it-
that you have to roll for
Oh.
that.
My bad.
Why? What do you mean they don't like you? They don't
I'm
like
like-
you and Skarn?
I look at Winter and I'm like, really, Winter? Nobody out in the village liked anybody in the spire.
Yeah, you would recall without prompting from Pest that you were directed that everyone in the spire is bad and they've tried to break in and they've killed multiple goblins that were outside and they're kind of all branded as similar, not necessarily like maybe in Winter's mind they killed Skarn and the rest are okay, but it's certainly there's like animosity you would imagine left.
Okay.
So like if you went all outside with rainbows and bandanas on, you'd probably be like murdered. That's what like kind of a thing.
We went into kind
these
of wipe
goblins
out-
would be.
These goblins
Yeah.
likely, yes. They're kind of like
Okay.
branded as Scar's, alliance.
We went in to wipe out Skarn and all of his followers.
Correct. It was not just Skarn. They kind of like hired you to kill everyone inside to take the spire. But Winter would know all of this
Everybody
too. So
start prostrating yourselves. Prostrate in a parade to show that you are now on the side of good.
Uh,
I'm freezing my tail off here. Can we get the temperature up a little?
It feels perfectly fine in here.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
You
All right, where's the teleportation circle?
Are any of the goblins like? Do any of them have blue hearts, or are they all like different than the ones outside?
Good question. I'm trying to remember how that worked. I think they all do have like blue hearts, and this was like
So-
a schism that they broke off, if I recall.
Skarn had removed his blue heart, his ice heart.
Did he?
Yeah, he had a hole in his chest where it was.
Oh. I'm thinking maybe he was like planning on putting the dragon heart there. That's probably why that was the case. So I think the other ones. Let's see. You know what? I think they all probably removed theirs, and they're like using the ritual to like replace that. So they probably don't have their what are they called? Ice hearts?
Yeah.
Anymore. And that would be fairly like obvious to like someone just like looking at them. Though they probably are wearing more like formal, orderly, folded clothes because they're kind of like that monk order compared to the like bedraggled goblin stuff that you saw outside. That almost had like holes cut to like feature the ice hearts from the ones outside, whereas these are more like Franciscan monastery monks is kind of what I'm imagining. Like in their garb. They do prostrate themselves on the ground after you ask, Phoenix.
Nice. I just look at Winter and I'm like, and then wink at Uncle Vaclav, King Vaclav.
Roll my eyes.
Oh man, I was totally looking for freaking a attaboy.
Pest, you would hear Pest say, he would kind of like move forward again as he's prostrating himself. Please, just whip me, not everyone. We apologize, sir, master.
Wow,
you
boy,
whip
we don't need to
yourself.
do that. That's
Whip
what
yourselves.
Skarn did.
Whip yourselves.
Not
Whip
with your
each other.
hand.
No, Pest. We don't need to do any of that. But I like that you're coming forward and speaking up for everybody. Thank you.
What would you have us call you?
Oh, I haven't
Think
thought
of a
about
couple
that.
Winter King, Winter.
Let's just start. What was that, Phoenix?
Winter King, Winter.
No. I don't want to be associated with any former leaders.
Okay, check it out. King, Winter King.
No. You could just call me the Drake for now.
Oh, dude, that is very inspirational.
Yeah, I was totally thinking, if you don't have inspiration, go ahead and take it. That's good. I feel like Winter would totally like pose as he says that. You could call me the Drake or something like that.
Yeah.
The wings go up.
Yeah, a little prestidigitation wings. The armor shines a little.
Oh yeah. Do you have
shine
wings?
A little brighter.
Or is it like a
No.
silvery like emanation of just like suggesting wings for a moment kind of a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that would
cool.
be- Yeah.
I roll my eyes so
Yeah,
far,
no,
my
it's so
head
cringe,
and
but it's
My
perfect.
shoulders drop as he's taking his hero stance in that that sinewy,
pose,
like
yeah.
teenage, not fully formed
Uh-huh.
body. It's like, oh god.
And he's like
I,
mostly naked with his like, his stupid dragon scale stuff that he's got.
He basically just wears like a loincloth.
Yeah,
It's-
yeah, with his like ethereal mage armor that looks like
Like,
dragon
oh.
scales, right?
Oh, by the gods! Panda. And I just like, I begin to.
I feel like Rose would be like,
Hey, Dreer. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
All right, everyone get some rest. I'm gonna explore my new tower, and then Dreer, let's go. And I'll start walking around with Dreer.
Perfect. Let me go over to Rosa, and then I think Ian had something too.
I walk over towards Dreer to check on his systems because he was. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Can you make a medicine check?
Ooh, not bad. 18.
18. It seems like it's like a wasting away is kind of like what had happened to him. Like he just, bone and not actually bone, but more like just kind of like shriveled in upon himself compared to the other creatures that are similar that you've seen before. But now that he's like on the ground, you kind of see him like looking around a little bit and kind of like seems to be slowly feeling better and kind of improving, but like very stable. Seems like it's going to take him quite a bit of time to recover his like full strength from before. You wouldn't imagine that he'd be immobile under his own power, or he would not be. Yeah.
I lift him up and I'm like, where do you need to go, Dreer?
Ooh, good question. Where do you need to go?
Is there like a docking station?
Yeah, where's your charging port? Let's see. He'd probably have like a little. Maybe they do have little closets. What did you say, Vaclav? Or would you?
How about the heart chamber?
Yeah. That makes sense. If you could bring me to the heart chamber, it will speed my recovery slightly. Or don't bother and leave me here.
Oh, take him in there.
Appearance. Guest appearance by Sparks.
Hey.
Sparks is here.
Nice.
Hi guys.
Good to see you, Emil.
What's
Me
up?
too. I
How have you
lost
been?
something Yesterday. Pretty good.
He left his toothbrush here accidentally.
Oh, wow. Are you here to play Dreer? You can play the melodramatic construct that's healing and just had his spire taken over by a teenage boy that is super cringe.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I need a Peter Pan pose.
Yeah.
I am the leader now. Call me the Drake.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Remember this game? It's called Dungeons and Dragons. We used to play it together.
Yeah. Many moons. That's
All
cool.
right. I don't know what camera I'm looking for. Am I 1 or 2?
One.
One, I think.
Let's bring him up on 2.
Yeah. And transition to 3.
All right. I'll let you get back to it.
Cool. Oh,
Meow.
Sparks just gifted Phoenix with a level up and 2 inspirations. Thank you. Nice.
I don't think Sparks has those powers. I don't recall gifting that.
Dan, what don't you get about this?
Oh, there's a lot.
I bring up magic items.
Perfect.
I'm gonna walk out.
They may or may not all be cursed, but you're welcome to try them on, party. I'd encourage you to drink the potions without tasting them first.
Yeah, we can all be werebears.
Mwah.
In one of our early games, they were like, they were fighting a werebear, but then they were like, what if we were werebears? They're stronger. And then you like kept them in a basement and then had them bite one of you, right? And then you were like, wait, we don't want to be werebears anymore. And it was pretty fun. Right? That's kind of what happened?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was,
pretty much.
one was accidentally bitten, and we were like, we could heal him, or what if?
Who was bitten? Was it Emil or Travis's
It was
guy?
Emil's.
Emil,
because it
okay.
he was a barbarian at the time, so he went all berserker, but then he got bit because it was like, what is it like when you're a barbarian? You also get disadvantage when they attack.
Oh, right. And you have usually low AC because you're taking like half damage.
Yeah. So he got bitten, and so we had him all strapped down, and it was
Right.
like,
Oh,
the
you were gonna like
episode-
let him turn or something. Right.
And we were like, what if? And Dan was like, you guys, this is an evil creature. And everyone's like, it's not evil if we're all evil.
Nice.
Perfect. Rosie, you're taking a look at Dreer. You brought him over there. And then Ian, you were saying something too?
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask Dreer. Hey, Dreer, where's the teleportation circle?
Oh, the teleportation circle. Let's see. Let me go.
I'm like carrying Dreer to the heart chamber, and Baklov's following. So, teleportation circle.
Yeah.
I'm like, and I'm like, really, Vaklov, you're gonna run away. You're gonna run away now, like you always do. What you treat Lydia and all of the family when it gets too hard, you don't get what you want.
That's what I hear. All right. And what I did is I came all the way out here with you guys. I got you into the tower. I chased this guy down, and you guys killed him, right? So I did my part.
Yeah, you did. And now you're gonna leave when it gets hard. You're gonna let the teenager just take over, and you started wars. You literally started wars, and you're just gonna leave.
What war did I start?
Hello, the elves, the dwarves.
I haven't seen any elves or dwarves.
Yet, Vaklov, and then they're gonna come for your tower too. What don't you get?
You know, people don't start wars every time somebody's rude to them.
Yeah, they do. All the time.
I bet those dwarves have thick skins.
Do you remember? Oh, is that what happened when the Baron looked at you wrong? You just didn't have a thick enough skin.
What are you talking about?
Vaklov prides himself on his very thin skin. That's where his beauty stems from.
That's right.
And the elves are well known for taking a joke.
Yeah. And then there was also the orcs, right? But you were nicer to them.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Only potential.
Orcs are
ally.
friends. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, he says to the southeast, behind the fake tapestry.
There's
It's not even a real tapestry?
fake
Oh,
tapestry.
one of them is fake.
What?
All right. Yeah, I'll be in the water spire. See you, losers.
Peace.
Like, fine, just walk away, Vaklov, again.
I'm doing it.
I'm gonna continue taking Dreer to the fake tapestry.
Oh, you're gonna bring him. Oh, Vaklov was asking where the teleportation room was. Dreer asked to be in the heart chamber so he could recover faster. So he'd be like, "No, don't take me away from here."
Okay.
Or
so
he'd be more like, "Well, I
chamber.
guess I'm just destined to suffer."
I'm in the heart chamber, and I continue doing like the spatty like sibling, like as he's walking away. Oh, keep walking away. You think you can get away from me? I'm like super naggy right now, bringing up like stupid stuff from like.
It's the Spire of Silence, Rosa.
No, it's not. Not anymore. Now it's winter. Excuse me. The drakes.
Loki, I feel like you're just like watching all of this. You're noticing that the goblins are very confused. They're like mom and dad fighting, and they don't know what to do, and they're like some of them are starting to shake from anxiety, I think.
I start playing as a soothing song, explaining that the don't look behind the curtains. That this is just the way a loving family of half demons interacts with each other, and we really
we really care about each
Sort
other.
of
And
care for
we
each
love you
other.
guys. And even if we fight, it doesn't mean we don't love you.
Right. Perfect. Loki, can you make a performance check?
Sure.
Things are going to change.
Yeah, next time.
27.
27. They are very calmed, and they start to understand a little bit more about tieflings and about how proper families should interact. and it's through shouting, and that's how love is expressed apparently. And this is different for them living in the Silent Spire, so they practice shouting at each other a little bit. You hear a little like "stupid head," "green butt," and things like that as they're practicing what you've taught them, Loki.
Thanks, Baklov. That's just what I was trying to get across.
I just flash a thumbs up as I walk out.
Perfect. Winter and Vaclav, you guys are both walking the same direction. I'm picturing Winter, of course, going first, just because that's how it would go, I would imagine. Winter, are you going... Yeah, in the same direction that Vaclav is, or are you going in a different direction?
If that's the direction Vaclav's going, Winter's just looking around at his new tower. Is all he wants to see all the rooms and things.
Got it. Well, would you be following Vaclav then, because he is like on a little mission, or would you be going a different direction?
No, I'd just be going to explore it and get like the full map, basically.
Yeah. Got it. Then
you did probably hear me say, "Oh, going to the fake tapestry, the fake one." So there might be that.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Do. Is Phoenix not tagging along?
I'm tagging along.
Oh, Phoenix is well. Perfect. I have to go remember what this is.
Where are we?
Heading south.
Heading south. I assume at this point Sparks is returning to the ether. We're heading for a short rest. Is that the gist?
No.
No? Oh, well then I guess Sparks is still along until his hour is up.
Vaclav's gonna go to the teleportation circle because he's leaving.
My intent is to go to the water spire and take a long rest.
Okay.
Got it. Cool. I'm gonna go and say that. Let me reveal some fog. Winter is going to do a little bit exploring. Snowfall and Sparks, would you be going with... Oh, Snowfall, I was obviously going with her. Phoenix, are you going with Vaclav or are you going with Winter? They're wisely splitting the party.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm wisely going with Winter, of
Perfect.
course.
I kind of figured you would.
Yeah, I thought the whole group was going this direction, so I just tagged along there. But
now, Loki and Rosa, are you guys following either of them, or are you guys staying with the goblins?
One more thing, Dan.
Yes, please.
As I don't really know where we are. I'm going to shrink this map here a bit. But anyhow, wherever we're heading, whichever direction I walk out, Sparks and I are walking out, I just turn around and just wave at Loki and Rosa. See you later. Everything will be fine. Where did we go?
It's a little. It's like way up
Rosa,
to the north. I think if
you
you're trying to find
nagging Vaclav. I'll watch over the kids.
Perfect. Rosa, you're going with Vaclav. Sounds like. Or what are you up to?
Yeah, because I'm in that weird, aggro family way we have, trying to...
Chase me through the hallways?
Yep, chasing through the hallways, asking him questions, oh, so you're just gonna leave? You can't long rest here? What, we're too good for you now?
Are you not freezing your tail off?
I mean, yeah, of course I am, but you're gonna leave the rest of them here.
What's the difference between going to the next room and going to the next tower? There's a teleportation circle. Stop making a big deal.
Who's gonna save their lives when they inevitably mess up? We're leaving Winter in charge.
I didn't make Winter in charge.
We went to go save everybody else instead of following the stupid trials. Following the trials. Vaclav, we need to follow the trials.
It's just a matter of time before you take it from him anyway.
Oh, that's what it's about. That's what it's about. I didn't ask for this.
As you're shouting, you both kind of enter a large room. There are like icicles kind of like hanging from the ceiling, and there's also like probably 5 to 8 like tapestries are centered around the room on the edges, as well as a couple hanging from the like center of the room. In front of each of the tapestries, there's like a bench, and there's some space where you can see some like footprints or indentations in. It's like snow, but it's like kind of the frost that would have happened just like over time as it built up. Almost as like these different tapestries, maybe there were spaces to sit and contemplate in front of each one. There are different like symbols of elements and forms on each side that kind of like are like circular and like spiral patterns in front of each spot.
Okay. I think we're in the middle of yelling at each other.
Oh,
so
sure.
we're
No, I'm
really
just
not,
telling you that, and then you can do whatever you want. But I just kind of wanted to
Right.
place that. You could do whatever.
So I think I'm going to start walking around the perimeter of the room, basically like slapping the wall through the tapestry.
For sure.
I'm like, Baklov, when are you gonna get it through your thick horns that I did not ask for this? You want it so bad, and I take the amulet, the one that's like makes me into like the big beast thing.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
like, here, freaking take it. When have I ever tried to dishonor your leadership?
I
What?
snicker in whatever room we're in.
Every time I've made a decision, I guess.
What I tell you?
So good.
And I'm like, well, but it was for your own good.
Yeah. Because
God.
Rose always knows best, right?
They're both so insufferable. I just love listening to them argue, you know? Oh my
Yeah.
God.
I'm like, none of this matters. Just trying to keep us alive. It's the freaking family. And God damn it, you're my brother. And I don't want this to fall apart. God damn.
Vaclav, as she's kind of saying that, you punch a particular tapestry, and the wall behind it feels smooth. Or like open, not smooth. Like it kind of like goes farther into the tapestry. So there's a hallway behind.
Okay. Yeah, I just push the tapestry aside and I start walking down the hallway, and I go, you know, look, it's just like being in the other room, all right? Anything happens, somebody can come through the teleporter and talk to me. Why don't you just come with me?
No. Stay here.
Why?
Because Winter is completely like in his own element. He's exploring, trying to find his shinies. Let's just
Great.
go through the trials, and then like just we could go through the trials and just kind of even the playing field.
I'm tired. I'm cold. Why the hell would I go through the trial now?
You know what? You're probably right. When Winter did it and he was rested, so you need your rest. You can't do it
Oh
like
wow,
that.
reverse psychology.
See, I thought that was going to totally work on Vaclav.
You're right. I'm gonna make I'll come get you if we need you.
Fine, go.
No, I have to be here if you're gonna take off.
Yeah, go back to the group or whatever.
No,
Okay.
and I take my cloak off and make like a pillow in the hallway.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna rest here.
You're gonna wake up frozen to the floor.
Okay, I guess.
What is your problem?
You're my problem.
Perfect. I'm going to cut away from you guys quick. As you are freezing yourself to death to show how wrong Vaclav is about himself. Love that. Winter, you're kind of like leading the charge, exploring. You get to a room down here. It looks like there's like a series of little bunk beds that are kind of inset into the walls in this area, as well as like in the center, a small area of where there could be like some metal bowls that might be used for heating up water and like cleaning themselves. Could be like likely where the goblins rest.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm just talking probably to Phoenix and thinking about all the changes we could institute and how to do things, and then exploring all the rooms.
Sure. Do you have any particular changes in mind you might share with Phoenix?
Yeah. Winter was thinking about all like kind of making it like I don't know, like a military, like a pseudo military thing where like recruitment, you serve the tower and you get shelter, food, you'll get money and power eventually and things. So like he's gonna, you know, recruit others.
Phoenix is loving this idea, as long as we can maybe change it from ice to fire. Is there a way that we can make this a warm spire instead of a freezing spire?
Well, we can make certain rooms warm and other rooms cold either way. Yeah.
Maybe we could have, like, we could get the goblins, their first job could be to get braziers and put braziers in every room.
What are braziers?
They're big fire bowls.
Oh,
They're
Fireball.
not
I could do
these
that.
braziers, these braziers.
Okay. Yeah, as long as they're fine with that. Like it won't hurt them. That sounds good. They're not
Yeah.
accustomed to heat like we are, so they might need a cooler room.
That's why we do the braziers, because then we can be near heat and they can be near cold, and slowly we can each acclimate to the tower.
But why do you? We're both fine with the cold. You got the ring, right? So you're good on cold.
Yeah, but everybody, King Vaclav is being a bitch about this place. We should all be able.
Yeah,
to
he
be
could have his own
together.
room with fire in it. That's fine.
Perfect. As you guys are exploring, you come across another room. Give me 1 second to.
And then if there are goblins around or they're following us or anything, Winter's gonna try to learn, all their names, and then he will pretty much exclusively speak to them in Goblin since he knows Goblin.
Oh, cool. Sure. Yeah, there'll probably be a couple that go with you. Pest is probably one of them. And the other one, if you ask, his name is Squib.
Squib and Pest?
Yep.
All right.
Cool. You go down this hallway here that you're going to turn right down. You'd notice as you kind of turn, the goblins stop and they won't go down that hallway.
You guys can move around, whatever, wherever's comfortable.
We don't like to go into the vault.
Oh, what's in the vault?
The bad ones that didn't follow the rules.
Okay, I gotta see this. Winter.
Bring him into the fold. We gotta bring him into the fold. This is where I shine, Winter. I'll handle it.
Yeah. You kind of enter into a large room. It is incredibly cold as you enter. Phoenix, you'll probably immediately start shivering, and if you stay long, you'll probably need to start making checks. Winter, you'd notice the cold, but it doesn't cause you harm because you're resistant to the cold.
Yeah. Phoenix has the ring that makes him resistant to cold.
Oh, I forgot about that. Thank you. So probably similar then. Loki, you would probably notice the immense cold, and maybe you might stay in the hallway and look in. I could totally see that strategy.
Yeah, definitely, gonna be just
Sparks,
out.
I would imagine Sparks probably, if he stays more than a round in here, he's probably gonna like disappear. So he might be staying back with Loki as well, if that makes sense. Travis.
Yeah.
Cool. Snowfall is likely fine. You notice as you're kind of like looking around that there seem to be like pyres of this dense, dark ice, and you notice, especially one in front of you, seems like there like is a humanoid shape kind of like within the ice, and there are 3 more similar large blocks scattered around the space.
Look, this one has a name
Winter's
tag.
gonna-
It says Solo.
Winter does it seem like it's emanating like cold from those?
No, like it's almost like from the room is like
Yeah.
intentionally brought down cold, and the ice kind of like grew around them.
Yeah. Winter. Okay. And then looking at these, can Winter assess that they are like totally dead, or if we got them unfrozen, that they would come back at all? Winter might not know that,
You
but
can make a medicine check.
Winter can try with a 4 medicine check.
I'm picturing Winter imagines that once they'll be unfrozen, they will immediately be back to life, and they will become his friends and be thankful forever for saving him.
we should unfreeze these goblins. They can join us.
100% agreement with this. I would like to. Phoenix would run over here to Loki and say, Loki, go ask Pest what did these goblins do, and how do we bring them back? Can they come back?
I'll go relay the message. Like, I'm not sure thawing them is in our best interest, but
Loki, just do what I say, okay? I'm second in command here in this fire. Phoenix is fired up.
I pat Phoenix gently on the top of the head. you keep believing that, little one.
Yeah, he just turns around and struts away. Like,
Oh, for sure.
I get it.
Is he the other Drake? What does Phoenix call himself as second in command? I mean, he might have.
Oh, shit.
Just so you can think about that, he might, especially after Winter named himself the Drake. I totally think.
Yes, got it. Winter is the Drake. Phoenix is the Torch.
Okay.
Tell him the Torch wants to know.
Oh God. I wonder if it'll break if we put too much cringe in. I wonder if all of YouTube will get shut down or something. Loki, do you relay the message? What do you say to the other goblins?
Yeah, so Pest, why are they frozen in there? What happened?
They didn't follow the rituals.
They were too loud?
Oh, it's 3 circles around the tapestry and then sit for an hour, and then another 3, and he would have to say the names. Grick, he only went twice. Krill went 4 times, and Oberic forgot to pray for an hour.
And Skarn did this for that?
Of course. The rules are rules.
Rules are rules.
Waffle little goblins, man. Nice.
They don't. Why wouldn't they follow the rules?
I don't know.
All right. Well, we'll have to thaw them out then, I guess.
Oh, okay.
And I call the Winter. Thaw them out.
Before you, they would say that would be a good final punishment. That's what he would say.
Nice.
Wait, why do you say that?
Denying them their frozen future.
I think maybe by this time Winter might be coming back down the hall because he's intending to go to Dreer to.
Got
turn
it, for
off
sure.
this.
Yeah, go ahead and rejoin.
Like, They're just frozen blocks of ice. They have no future right now. Explain yourself.
They're entombed into the great ice queens beyond. If they were to be thawed, it would be a fitting final insult to their lack of following the rules. Their body would rot in the warmth, and their emblems would be gone forever. You are wise to punish them so.
Is this the Ice Queen that that we've seen and Loki has talked to?
It seems likely the same person they're referencing.
Well, I've talked to the Ice Queen. She's a weird one.
You have? Impossible.
Well, that's how he got
seemed to want this, and I bring out the orb and make it sing.
As you do, they like prostrate themselves again, and they are amazed. Are you the true leader?
Well,
only someone with the ice tear from the queen could command such an object.
Well, if there ever was a true leader, it's definitely me.
I feel like as you say that, Rosa and Vaclav's ears burn from down the hallway as they're fighting.
Winter shakes his head and goes, No. We don't have to do any of those things anymore that you were punished for by Skarn. But we can keep them frozen, I guess, if that is what the Ice Queen would want for you.
As you wish, the Drake.
So I'm gonna go check them out and see how likely it is they would survive, like being thawed. Are they dead, or are they?
Sure, you can go in and make a medicine check.
18.
18. It looks like they are dead for sure. That they have been frozen for probably a very long time. You would know that there are ways to, of course, bring back dead things with like a powerful magic. But thawing them out would be similar to like leaving meat outside from the freezer, and they would quickly rot away.
Okay.
And if you spend a significant amount of time in there, you would start to make Constitution saving throws. So I don't know if you intention is to be quick
I wouldn't
or
spend enough time in there for that. Be like, Winter, I thought you looked these people over.
Yeah, but these guys said not to thaw them out. That they'll be cursed by their goddess.
Yeah, it's because they're dead.
I know, but if we thawed them out, they would be alive again, right?
So let me explain how dead works. If you think you're going to be in control of this spire for very long, you need to understand how dead works.
Phoenix has just been over here just blasting this one with freaking with produce flame.
Sure.
Just trying to thaw him out.
Like, Phoenix, knock it off. Leave him be.
No thawing, right?
No, don't desecrate the dead.
Master Thar.
Winter's
Do
gonna
not
say, Phoenix,
desecrate the
Phoenix,
dead. Get out of there.
Don't thaw them out. They're gonna be cursed by their goddess if we thaw them out.
Oh, Phoenix, you've managed to thaw part of a finger of one of the goblins, and it's kind of like poking out, and seems like you've singed it a little bit with your produced flame, because it's difficult to control and have it at only the ice.
So no, look, I'm already there. I'm starting. Look, he's pointing at me. He wants me to
Phoenix, get the hell out of there, you.
No, Phoenix, we don't want their goddess to curse them, and we know that she does things like that.
A cursed goblin is a good goblin.
Who says that?
I don't know when Phoenix became a racist, but
he's kind of racist with only against things that he wants to kill that are other small things. Yeah, I've noticed that for sure.
It's competition.
Apparently. I'm the only one that can be cute and little. Everyone else is.
Powerful, cute, and little, and no one else can.
And is the cryo vault in the corner just the room label?
Yes, it's the room label.
Okay.
Yes.
I wasn't sure if that was an object we were.
Yeah, good question. No, I wasn't. I would have definitely pointed it out. Be like, no, gotcha, it was a bomb, and you're all dead. No, just kidding.
Okay, we'll close the door.
Perfect. Then I'm just gonna reveal the last. There's just a couple like little hallways, kind of left. There's another like ritualistic room over here that's called the Chamber of Ribbons that you would go into, and it looks like the ribbons are, as you kind of go in, you kind of like would take one, tie it around you, and then looks like there's like a spiral on the ground that you would probably follow, and then like return after you are finished with that. But nothing else is interesting as that. As you guys are exploring, I'm going to say Rosa and Vaclav, I don't think they've resolved their argument. The rest of the party is going to come up to them as they are still... Rosa's threatening to freeze herself to the ground if Vaclav leaves, and Vaclav is threatening to leave and making her freeze herself to the ground. It's not clear who has the upper hand and who is losing.
You're not gonna stay there.
Yeah, I am.
No.
Yeah, I'm tired. See?
10 minutes
And
after I teleport out of here, you're gonna get up and walk off.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you think so.
Rosa, can you make a Constitution saving throw? As I assume you're on the ground pretending to rest, so you're just getting cold.
So that is a 9.
A 9? Yeah, you start to
That's
shiver.
a very low roll for you.
Yeah, right?
It is.
Noticeably a shiver, and everyone can kind of see that. Your teeth are chattering.
I'm fine.
Hey, what are you two doing over here?
Just get
I
up,
was
Rosa.
sitting next to Rosa.
I'm taking a rest, guys. It's fine. It's fine.
You can get a room and make it warmer. That's fine.
I wouldn't want to take away more of your power, Winter.
I have plenty of power. You can use some of it. And it's the Drake, by the way.
It's the Drake.
You see why I want to leave, Rosa?
Frank, I was just about to address this severe misstep.
Man, I miss when this was the Tower of Silence.
Silence! The torch commands!
All right, Rosa. Have fun freezing to death.
All right, the goblins are also starting to file in and watch.
Oh, Winter, you have an entourage now. Excuse me, the Drake.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna go start
Go
talking.
pick up the woman.
What did you
They're
say,
not the
Trey?
goblin squad.
Yeah, he said the woman, and I get up and I said, "Did you just call me the woman?"
I paused to watch this.
You're like about to activate, and you're like, wait, actually, there's something better on this channel over here. Rosa, I'm kind of imagining you go up to Phoenix and you kind of like tower over him looking down. Is that a fair?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Just grab one horn and start.
I grabbed the other one. I'm like, you don't speak to your elders that way.
Are you dealing any damage to Phoenix? Is it lethal or non-lethal would be my second question. Phoenix, it looks like you are... Rosa, do you grab one of Phoenix's horns?
I'm going, no, I'm just like, I'm standing over him intimidatingly.
Loki, do you grab one of the horns, or do you just assist in the intimidation?
Yeah, definitely. I'm like
the ear
turn him
thing.
and look at him. And
Well, I like the horn toy, and then kind of pulling his head down and being kind of like that, right?
Right.
That seems like totally what you guys would do.
Like, we don't treat each other this way. And
I just start speaking over him. Goblin squad, stand down! I've got it! I've got this! The torch has got it!
You're the torch now.
I always have been.
And I look over at Winter, and I'm like, and you're the Drake.
Winter's busy
Together.
talking to the goblins. I don't know if you would respond.
I think you'd certainly hear Rosa if you wanted to
Oh.
ignore her. You could choose to.
Oh, yeah. Yes, of course. The torch and the Drake. Drake and the torch.
I'm like so my boiling blood on the inside. I'm not shivering anymore. Like I can't do
Yeah.
this anymore. I can't do this anymore. Black Clove, let's go. I walk back through the hallway, grab my cloak from the ground
Yep.
where I was being petulant,
Yeah.
and approach the teleportation circle. I'm like, where are we going?
Loki, you drove her off. You drove her off, Loki.
I was gonna say water spire. I'm also thinking about that spa.
That sounds great right now. I'm like,
Yeah.
you've got like that bruises on me. I'm like, I step in.
Lids
I
at
step
the water
into
spire. All right, I'm stepping in too.
Perfect.
Winters goes back to Dreer as they're talking about this, and asks, Dreer, does this mean I'm in charge of all the spires now?
What do you mean all the spires?
Well, the three that the family has been to and has control of. And so I'll name, I don't remember the two towns, but the Star Lake and
North Fork. Yeah, in the meta
North
sense.
Fork.
Yeah. Drew would say, I don't think I follow.
Oh, because when we took over the other spire, Rosa was given charge of both Star Lake and North Fork.
Oh, I
Because
was not
I'm
aware of that.
Senior. Because I'm senior now, does that mean I'm in charge of all three?
I can attempt to communicate with the other spires and find out.
Yeah, I would just call what's the other guy's name? The other attendants?
Etch.
Etch.
Yeah.
And
Etch would know.
You know of Etch?
Yeah. Do you know who he is?
He's the greatest.
Oh, he's our buddy. He's my buddy.
This is our boy.
See, Starlight.
One moment. And he kind of like closes his eyes. And he says, he kind of opens them after a moment and he says, I'm unable to sense any of the other spires.
Uh-oh. Why is that?
I do not know.
Meanwhile, poof.
Perfect. Back at the teleportation circle, you guys are, what did you decide to go?
I'm letting Vaclav take the lead.
I think seeing Lid is on my mind, so we're going to the water spire.
Perfect.
Starlight.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Let me do a quick bio break and let me think about connections quick.
Because we always do everything. Totally makes sense.
Mhm.
All of the things we do.
I mean, I kind of think they do. Like, they're sort of real people decisions.
Yeah.
In
But
a sitcom-y type of way.
But I guess it's more like, yeah, Dan totally planned for this. This is where he thought this was going.
Mm-hmm. Every time.
Oh yeah, good point. I feel like we were kind of at rust though. Like,
Yeah.
it wasn't clear what the next thing was going to be.
Yeah.
He
Perfecto. Good boy. Jump, jump.
Cool. Now I know what to do. How are you doing, Ian?
I'm doing fine. Nothing too exciting going on.
That's sometimes good.
Yeah. How about you? I know you just did a bunch of exciting things.
Yeah, it's been like exciting lately. I'm hoping to
Yeah.
settle down a little bit.
How was the wedding?
It was really good. It was nice. It was also just really good to see like a lot of the family. Actually, I forgot we went to this really cool. When we go to Phoenix, there's like I feel like there's not that much stuff to do in Phoenix. It's kind of like I would not want to live there. Like I'm like, oh my gosh, it's definitely like traffic filled and hot and everything's inside. But then we found this bar called Snakes and Lattes, and it's a coffee and like drinking bar and board game bar like all at once, and it's right
Nice.
next to like ASU's campus, and it was like packed, and it was really cool. We had they have like 2 board game librarians like on staff that like that's their job, and then when you come out and you're like, we have 8 people, we want to play a game, and then they come out and they're like, they advise you on what games to play, and then they like teach you the game, and I was like, this is the freaking coolest job I've ever like heard of, like. So
I would call them board game ateliers.
yeah, that or something like or a docent, or there should be something like that, right? But I was like, this is cool. So, and we played this new game that I'd never played before, where you bet on like sports mascots that are racing, and they like have these stupid rules that they trip over each other and knock over each other, and you just have to like bet on them and shout at them. And the rest of my family is very like sports oriented. I'm not really, obviously, so it was a nice chance to like pretend to care about sports and shout at these stupid mascots.
Cool.
Where was this, Dan?
It was in Phoenix. And I'm like, there should be one out here. Like this could. And apparently it's been open since like 2018. Because usually these places close. So I was surprised to hear that it like actually made it through the pandemic. But I think they were like directly adjacent to like ASU's campus, and there were like dorms all over. So I bet they had like a lot. And when we were there was like 4 or 5 tables of like first dates. And it was like so funny to like go over. They like, oh, be playing checkers or whatever, and we're shouting at our stupid mascots over in the corner, like causing general mayhem. And then so it was like I was like, this is cool. And you like order the food from the app, and then they just bring it over to you, and it was like so seamless in the ordering, and we spent like way too much money. And I was like, I could see how this is like good. Oh, and they had like D20 shots you could order. So like my cousins are all younger, so they're like, we're all doing shots. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing a D20 shot. But they bring out like a huge dice tower, and then everyone rolls. You get to keep your D20, and then you look up your shot on a table and you get it. And I was like, man, this is clever. And I was like, I told the server that I would have, if I had the option to like spend $2 to give my brother disadvantage on his shot, like I totally would do that. That should be like an option. And she was like, that's a good idea.
That's
So,
awesome.
I was like,
I
I'm
could
bring
see,
that up
like-
to the management.
You could like elevate it and like take up like one of those, because I think like if you wanted to elevate it, implement all of the things that they had and just like elevate. So like one of the things I would do is like, you know how they have those like karaoke bars, the Korean
Yeah.
karaoke bars? Instead of karaoke in that room, it's like a game room, so it's soundproof. Because that's one of the things that we always hated when we went to like different gaming places, is that just too much sounds, and so many neurodivergent gamers can't be in those types of spaces.
That's a
with
good
the
idea.
order.
There's actually one like that up in LA if you ever go and see it. It's the T one. It's like a board. They don't serve alcohol or food, but it's a cat adoption place and board game place and tea shop all in one. So it's kind of a cool. And they have themed rooms you can rent. One's like you're in a forest. One's like you're on the Star Trek deck, and it's like all the things in the room are like Star Trek themed. And but those rooms, like when we were there, the air conditioning wasn't working in them, and it was like super hot, and I was like, I don't know if I want to. But maybe they had some cool stuff with that. But I was like, you had to like leave to get food, and the whole food thing, and then all the everything was like laminated, all the board game stuff, and I was like, that's clever. So that like if you spill drinks and stuff, so they could just wipe the whole thing off. And I was like, that's cool. Yeah.
And you could have like a bar, and then you have like a game bar.
That's exactly what they had, like a library, and then next to it was they had all the games, their favorite games for sale. So of course I bought the game that we just played, and I was like, yep, I want this place to be there. So that's cool.
That's so awesome.
So if you're ever, and there's one in Chicago now too. There's like two in Phoenix and one in, and I was like, there needs to be one in LA and like San Diego. I feel like could do that. Cool. I just got my sandwich as well. Thank you, Andy. And Rosa and Vaclav. Vaclav, you are activating the teleportation circle, and as you do, you am I correct in remembering you also have like the teleportation circle spell, right?
I do.
You do. Yeah, so you kind of activate the circle, and it kind of feels like the spell, and it kind of like, warms up, like the magic kind of like grows. As it starts growing, normally it's like a quick little thing, seems a little laggier, a little slower than normal. You notice like the lights dim a little bit in all the rooms. It suddenly gets like a little bit colder, and it feels like you could probably keep pushing through this teleportation and activate the circle if you'd like, but it might do some damage to this tower.
Boy, I really want to just do damage to this tower, but no, okay. I'll step back and
as you do, kind of like the magic winds down, and then the lights kind of like rise up again as you do. Winter, this was just as you were asking about the connections to the other towers, and you'd notice that the lights dimmed, and also Dreer, his eyes were open as he was talking to you, and he immediately falls unconscious.
And I'm like, what, love? Let's go.
What happened?
I think the tower's low on juice. It was probably that heart thing. I'm just gonna make a circle, and I'll start scribing one on the ground nearby here.
Okay.
Perfect.
I'm gonna help.
Yep. That'll take a couple minutes, I'm imagining. I don't think it's like an instant thing, right?
It's a 1 minute casting time.
Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. Yeah, Winter, back to you.
Yeah, Dreer, what's wrong? What happened?
Dreer does not respond. Seems to be like unmoving in the chamber.
And last thing he said, he
Great,
needed to
what'd
be
you
here.
do?
Well, you guys,
I think Loki and Phoenix, you
what do
guys
you
were
know?
with the goblins. I don't know if you went with him to Dreer. You can hear Rosa and Vaclav attempting to turn, and the whole tower would have dimmed, and you would have seen that as well. And now they're kind of mumbling to each other, and Vaclav's like, no, the chalk goes over there. That's not how it goes. And you can tell they're starting to draw out a teleportation circle, like over the one that's on the ground. That's kind of what I'm imagining.
Probably off
Is the
to the
heart
side.
still
Oh,
there?
yeah.
Is the heart still there, looking fine?
Make an
the
investigation check.
Yeah. Not my finest thing. Yeah, that's a 5.
It looks the same as before.
Oh, and then Winter's gonna run out then, and run back to everybody.
Great, Winter, you've
There's
had
a-
this tower all of 10 minutes and you're already just
Something's
breaking
wrong
it.
with
You're
Dreer.
already broken it.
Something's wrong with Dreer. The power dimmed, and he is not responsive now. What did you guys do? Vaclav, this is probably your fault. What did you do?
Maybe this tower needs a new first in command.
Maybe it needs a torch, are you saying?
Drake, it sounds like a coup there.
No, what did you do, Vaclav?
What did I do? I didn't do anything.
Well, then who made Dreer fall unconscious? Who dimmed the lights?
I probably just got tired of your stuff and killed himself.
That's ridiculous.
Vaclav, if you
Drew
don't have
loves me.
inspiration, go ahead and take it for that. That was just so good. Just like an
Drew
awful
loves me.
uncle thing to say. I feel like-
Uh-huh.
Winter's
Look,
gonna
Winter,
go
this
back and
tower clearly is super low on energy and needs to recharge. You gotta stop using.
I'm not using anything. You're all the ones that are crying about the temperature.
I was Backlog using the teleportation. Loki,
I knew
your
it was Backlog's fault.
insubordination, I've about had enough of it.
Phoenix, pick up Dreer, take him back to the heart room, and come back here.
No, he's already in the heart room. He's fine. Well, maybe fine. I don't know. He fell
Oh, I
unconscious.
thought he was with us now.
No, I left him in the heart room.
Oh,
Winter
okay.
ran over there to talk to him,
Oh, all right.
and
Who's
then ran
Phoenix?
back.
Thought he was here with us.
I'm gonna pause for a moment as I'm drawing this thing, and I'm gonna you know how I summon weapons into my hand. I'm gonna summon a sandal into my hand, and I'm gonna shake it at Phoenix.
So, because you can summon your packed weapon and change its shape, so you just have
Yes.
the sandal as the shape of the weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also just love that because I've never even thought of that before. That's really cool. You're wielding it threateningly towards Winter, I'm guessing.
Towards Phoenix.
Oh, towards Phoenix. Oh, got it.
Oh, I quieted him. All right, good. I'll go back to drawing on the floor. All right. Well, if our circle's finished, we'll.
Yeah. Does anyone do anything? Winter, Loki, and Phoenix. You guys are kind of watching them draw the circle. Yeah. Do you? It takes about a minute. So do you do anything to?
While that's going on, I tell the goblins, I start singing a song about taking care of the spire, letting it regenerate and begin to store more power, and how, and for them to take good care of the space in our absence. And then I start pushing Winter and Phoenix over towards the teleportation circle. I'm like, look, we gotta go find out what's going on with things, and start pushing them towards the circle.
I just got the spire. Why would I leave it?
For the same reason Vaclav left his spire when it was time to go. It's time to go.
I have
Don't
no
touch
leadership
the old
here
man.
without
I
me.
was already walking over there.
Excellent. See? Let's go,
Second
Winter.
in command.
All right, that's it. I summon the sandal back, and I'm gonna run at Phoenix.
Do you use lethal or non-lethal damage as you swing with your sandal?
This isn't a non-lethal family.
What have I taught you?
No, I don't think it's doing any actual hit point damage. I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah. No,
whapping him
that's
with
what
a
I figured.
sandal.
Phoenix, part of your
the
face,
sandal!
you have
Not
like
the sandal!
a sandal outline on the side of your face now. It's very red. It stands out more because the spire's so cold.
Does Phoenix fight back or run, or what does he do?
No, I'm literally trying to dodge, and when you give me a good one, it's just so embarrassing. No one smacks the torch!
Right?
Tell him, Drake! Just running around this room.
All right. After I start getting winded, I'll just throw a sandal at him, and then
Yeah.
I'll go back to my circle.
Chocolate damage.
Loki, Winter, are you guys joining the circle? What are you up to?
Yes, I'm pushing them both towards the circle, like
Well, Phoenix is already in the circle.
We're all
All right.
beat up to one extent or another. We're all at the end of our abilities. We need to go regenerate in a
Not
place.
Winter. He's
We
fine.
we could do that here. And if we leave, these goblins have no leader.
So I mean, it's not going to teleport anybody unwilling, but I'll go ahead and activate it and
Yeah,
walk through.
I've already appointed what's his name as the
Pest?
You don't even know who
leader
the
in our
goblins are.
absence.
What's that? That one, the green
You
one.
there. You there. You're in
No, I'm
charge.
pest. That's the name I was looking for.
We can wait for.
I tell. So Winter, I've already appointed Pest as the leader in our absence, and
That's not your
there-
job to do.
Yeah.
So
So
it sounds
the
like Vaclav has
circle-
activated the circle, and my understanding is it's open for like one round. And
One
you can,
round, yeah.
Right.
Exactly. Right.
So then my question is, Winter and Loki, what are you doing in that round? I'm gonna say the distances don't matter, and if with your movement you can get to the circle if you choose to do that, if that makes sense.
I mean, I don't think Winter would go. He just got this spire, so he's not gonna jump and leave
I
these
grab
goblins to die.
Winter to drag him over, and I hold up the crystal orb and tell him, "Pest, you're in charge." And Winter, you remind him that the goblins don't follow the spire, and start dragging them off.
Perfect. Then we'll do. That sounds like an opposed. Well, Loki, I think you do athletics, and then Winter.
I think if Winter's unwilling, he doesn't teleport.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right,
so even if
right.
he's in the
It's only
circle.
willing creatures in the teleportation.
Oh, right.
I think Loki drags him over there and then disappears.
You're going with us, and then I guess my question would be, Winter, are you willing or unwilling as the teleport pulls you in, or
I mean,
the
Winter's
magic
trying-
asks you to?
Yeah, Winter's trying to stay because he doesn't want these goblins to die after he just got this spire. So
Cool. So it sounds like he's unwilling then, right?
yeah,
Cool. So Winter and Snowfall stay.
Sorry, it might be interesting if Loki misses the window because he's trying to drag Winter.
Ooh, I do like that as well, that they're both stuck there. Yeah, then Winter, I'm guessing would you allow yourself to be dragged? I'm guessing not. You would probably fight against it.
No.
Yeah, then why don't you go ahead and let's still do those athletics. Well, Loki, you have to do athletics, and then Winter, you can do athletics or acrobatics. We'll just do kind of like that to help us tell the narrative.
yeah,
That's
not
a
very
big
good.
roll. 13.
8.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow.
I rolled really bad.
Then Loki, you are able to make it to the teleportation circle, pulling Winter in tow.
I'm also like, look, Winter, the family stays together. The last thing we need to do is split everyone up, and everyone else, as they've disappeared through the teleportation circle, I'm like, push them into it and remind them that, look, we'll be back here momentarily.
That makes
I
sense.
don't need to leave.
One last would Snowfall assist you in not being pulled? Like, would that give you advantage?
Oh,
Do you
yeah.
think? Then would you mind
Yeah.
just rolling with advantage, and then that'll be final determining.
23.
Perfect. Yeah. Cool. So I think Loki, you're pulling him in, but I think you're not going to make it to the teleporter in time, as you're trying to tell him what to do and why it's better. And Snowfall and Winter are able to like overpower you. So Rosa, Vaclav, Phoenix, and Sparks teleport
Oh no,
to.
I didn't go in yet.
Oh,
I just been hanging out there. Vaclav was just whacking me with the sander. You think I'm just gonna jump in next to him? I've been running away from Vaclav.
I thought you were. Sorry. Then tell me what your plan is.
I was just running around. So Dabby's saying that Rosa grabs me, so we could do the whole thing. I don't know if I'd like fight too hard against it.
But
it's
you still get to
it's
choose if
wrong.
you're willing or not. So it's ultimately up to.
Again, that would be like, I don't know that I'd be like, yeah, fuck yeah, we're going. But I don't think that I would be like, yeah, Rosa is telling me we're going, so I'm not gonna go. Probably not.
Well, you have to choose. Are you willing or unwilling to be teleported?
Yeah, I'm willing. I would act like I'm not willing.
Got it. Okay, no, that makes sense.
I'll be back, Drake.
Got it. As the three of you disappear. Cool. I mean, I'll catch up with you guys in a second. Loki in Winter and Snowfall. Looks like the teleportation
Where
circle
the frost dragon
has.
shows up. All right.
Yeah, the dragon shows up. Yeah, perfect. And as the teleportation circle closes, Loki, you don't quite make it in time. It's left without you.
Now look what you've done.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, that's exactly the problem.
You're the one that was trying to force me to.
You
Go
can't
through.
be the
Leave these
leader of a
goblins to
spire,
die.
not understand the larger what's important.
These goblins might die if we leave. And if you're gonna be, you
They're
said
not
we'd be
gonna
back
die.
in the-
They have lived here with under a dictatorship. They'll be fine.
You even said yourself we'll be back in a minute anyways. So, what's the big deal?
Yeah, because it goes so well when Vaclav goes off on his own, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know. I haven't been with him when he's off on his own.
Right, you've only seen the chaos that happens afterwards.
He's so literal.
Yeah. So I'm kind of imagining that the two of you are arguing about that as you kind of are settling in. Something occurs to me as I was just kind of thinking about it. Winter, you said you were like exploring the tower from before.
Yeah.
There, like in the other rooms, there is like a room that like will take you to the top of the tower, like if you chose to go.
Yeah.
I will say maybe you just didn't go up there, but I wanted to like point that out as an option or as a place, and I'd also be curious, like, what are you directing goblins to do in this area?
Oh yeah. Probably wouldn't use that at the moment until Dreer is like conscious again, if he does regain consciousness, because it seems like there's an issue right now with power. And then I'd want to talk to Dreer about that. And as for the goblins, just kind of establish the new like rules. Like they're going to be part of the family now, and there's not. They can, worship their ice queen, but they're not going to be punished by anybody here. Like the ice queen does what she does, but no one's going to punish them for doing their thing like they used to. Like Skarn used to do.
Yeah, as you're kind of explaining the rules, one would raise their hand.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Do we
So
still
what's
have
your name again?
Is that Squib?
no, it's these are dumb names. My name's Fizb.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Fizz.
Do we still have to do the 3 morning meditations?
I don't know what that is. Is that a ritual thing?
That's where you sit in front of the tapestry for an hour, and then when you're done with that, you think about what the ice cream means to you into your heart, and then you walk around the tapestry 3 times, and then you sit again on the tapestry that represents your inner heart, and then you think for an hour deeply about what the cold means to you and how it can get into your bones deeper, and then you do 3 circle walks around the tapestry, and then you move to the other tapestry that represents the your deeper inner desires and your toes and how that can connect to the ground for an hour. And then when you're done with that, you walk around the tapestry 3 times, and then you can have your morning gruel. Is that still what you'd like us to do?
Did the Ice Queen tell you to do that, or did Skarn tell you to do that?
Skarn told us.
No, you don't have to do that.
So what should we do instead?
Well, we can read some books. We can study. We can get really good with combat. I could
what's
teach
a
you
book?
things. Oh, geez. Okay.
Go and gather treasure for my horde.
We're gonna learn, and you're gonna grow, and you're gonna get.
Will we get taller?
If you have, what's up?
Will we get taller?
Um,
You said grow.
Potentially, I'm not sure how much goblins grow or how long you grow for, but I don't know that. Loki, and then he'll switch to common. I don't. Does Loki know goblin?
I don't think so. I don't remember.
Oh, because you're saying all this in goblin, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
He
no.
would switch.
Goblin
switch
is not
to,
one that I understand.
Infernal then when he talks to Loki, and be like, Loki, they don't know how to read. They can't take care of themselves. I told you.
You've traveled through this entire planet. Almost none of the people you've encountered know how to read, and you think that means they can't take care of themselves?
They didn't know how to read? All those people we talked to? Like back in Star Lake?
Winter, if we hadn't taught you how to read, almost no one knows how to read. It's not a common skill.
I've known how to read, and then he'll pull out the children's story he's had forever.
Right, the
You're like,
dragons.
I've read this since I was a child, and then they'll put it back.
Right, you know how to read because we made sure you knew how to read.
I already knew how to read by the time you guys found me.
Reading is not a common skill in the world.
All right, we're gonna make it a common one, and then, all right, first thing when Jura gets back, we're making copies of this, and then they're gonna all learn to read it.
Perfect.
What book is it, Winter?
It's the children's book that
About
he learned
goblins,
all
like
about.
goblins
I
in
know,
there.
Dragon.
what book
It's
is
about
it?
dragons.
The
Yeah.
Prince and the Dragon Egg.
Oh yeah, what's it called? What's the title of it? Do you know?
I don't remember if I had a.
Well, you can think of it, but yeah, it should have like a kind of a silly children's book title is what I was thinking too.
The Dragonling.
The Dragonling. Oh,
Is
cool. That's
Yeah,
easy.
yeah.
Cool.
It's the story of a young white dragon who goes from runt to king. Written and illustrated by Harvard Drake Thurin, which is why he has the name
Oh,
Drake.
that's clever. Okay, I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Hey.
Yeah. And then the dragon's name was Snowfall. And that's why Snowfall
Right.
has his. Yeah.
Makes sense. Perfect. Cool. Then you're kind of like reestablishing order, whatever that is to Winter, and then you're waiting for a bit. You said ideally for Dreer to wake up.
Yep.
Are you like leaving the confines of the spire at all, or are you like staying within the space?
Probably not yet. Do a long rest, chat with the goblins, wait for Dreer to wake up, and then maybe at that point leave or go up to the top if Dreer says there's enough power to move up and down.
Got it. Cool. All right.
How
Then
is the cold affecting Loki?
the cold is just like I don't know. It's not like causing any damage unless you go to like the cryo room. That's where it was like
I
really.
was just wondering if like in general the whole place like is just
Oh, I'm not happy
Really?
about being in the cold for sure.
Right.
But
it's not like level of exhaustion every 24 hours you're in there or something like that. Cool.
I guess I hadn't thought of that. That's kind of a cool idea.
No, it's not. I was just
That's
actually
good.
hoping for the rest.
Whenever Loki's around Winter will make him. He has create bonfire. It lasts like a minute, so he'll just.
So
a
as you're
bonfire.
walking around Loki, there's just a
Sunflower.
bonfire that spawns near you every minute, and like, does it like set random things on fire, like the tapestry, and like leave scorch marks as it like goes around?
He wouldn't do it in a place that would set anything on fire, but it would probably leave scorch marks on the ground.
That's-
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. So there's like scorch marks all over the ground wherever Loki kind of like goes around.
Ceiling's dripping.
Yeah, and like there's like ash marks on the ceiling, and there's like starting to get really like smoky inside because there's not a lot of venting that also happens, I would imagine, right?
yeah. Well, and whenever I need to, I can just go up to one of the torches lighting a hallway and use thaumaturgy to make it.
Oh, those
There's not gonna.
those are probably more
machines, so-
not like fire based; they're more like magical light based. Because they're not. It's not supposed to tempt you into the warmth, so there wouldn't be anything warm in there.
Okay.
That's how it was set up. Perfect. So you're hanging out for a while. Perfect. Cool. Let's go to Star Lake. Oops. We'll go here and let's see. If I recall somewhere, oh yeah, the spire. There's like a teleporter. Or maybe it was the same room that did both. Whatever, it doesn't matter too much. When you guys get back, let's see. First of all, winter and snowfall. I'm gonna put you guys into the fog, as well as Loki, who is not present. Let's see. We've got Vaclav, Phoenix, and Rosa, as well as Ember. What are you guys doing when you get there?
I automatically say, Loki!
He's not with you, obviously. And neither is Winter.
What's the butler called here again?
Etch.
This place is Etch? Okay, that's right. So I'll say, Etch, where you at?
Okay, where the heck is Etch? I cannot find him. I might have to just make another Etch. We'll do that. Probably like 4 Etches on this map now.
How do we locate ourselves on this map?
Be a little tricky. I'll put the. Do you need the link, or you just find yourself?
No, I just need. We're looking at City of Star Lake map, right?
What's the Bastion at City of Star Lake? I think there's 2 different maps, if I recall. If you recall.
Oh, there is.
So you do the Bastion, and then we are currently, like in the Bastion. This is like the big dining room, and we're kind of like over here by the Spire teleporter. Is kind of where I dumped us in.
Okay.
Yeah, Etch arrives. Vaclav, it is good to have you home.
Wow. It's nice somebody thinks so.
You look hurt. Would you like some bandages?
I'm not injured, but maybe he's talking to Rosa. I think
Oh,
she's
sure.
injured.
Yes. Oh, your party is injured.
I've turned on Phoenix. I'm like, Phoenix, go to your room.
Right.
Why are you mad at me?
You need to go to your rooms now. And you're like, your face, you've got like a chocolate print.
Yeah, right.
I hate you guys!
Bro, do you storm to your room?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. I'm going to my room!
Yeah, and if I recall, your room is like the doubled up one that you
Yeah,
connected
that-
with Phoenix or with
Yeah.
Winter and stuff, right?
Uh-huh.
Or no, maybe you're across the hall. It looks like in this one.
I'm across the hall because I have the practice range. and
This
stuff.
the fire spell range. That's right.
Uh-huh.
Do you go into Winter's room and at all?
No, I go to mine.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. You go in.
You
Do you-
can't. It's locked.
That,
and no
I
one
just
can get in
remembered
but
that because of the horde, right? That's right. The whole mystery of the horde. Yep, that came rushing back. I'm imagining you go into the firing area and just firebolt the shit out of your practice targets.
Oh,
Is that?
I'm blast.
Yeah. Perfect. That is
I give Etch the letters that the incubus helped me write, and tell him to deliver them to Lydia. And I also order up some like raw materials for some.
Vaclav. As when you ask him to deliver it to Lydia, he says, "Unfortunately, that may be a problem."
Why is she out?
She is out. She has been out for quite some time.
Why? Where'd she go?
What? Where's Lydia?
I cannot see past the boundaries of the bastion, unfortunately.
Okay, well, where's Maza?
Maza is, as I'm trying to remember, is like the young girl that's a tiefling that you kind of left in charge. Is that right? Or are you looking for the
Right.
barber that you left in charge, or
No, Mazza was the one we left in charge.
oh, perfect. Let me see where she would be.
And I'm like, Etch, where is my sister?
Maza is also not in the bastion.
Okay, well, are there tieflings in the bastion aside from us?
Of course, the rest of your family is here.
Where are Mazza and Lydia?
As to their immediate locations, I am unfortunately unable to discern that. They are not within the bastion's locality.
Where did they say they were going?
They do not inform me of their comings and goings.
How long have they been gone?
Calculating.
Oh God.
Between 1 and 3 days.
Wow, that's remarkably accurate. I thought it was going to be like 1,500 years.
I was thinking about that.
Uh,
He's getting better as the more spires get connected. So,
all right, how about Zavon?
who's Zavon? You might have to remind me.
Another tiefling. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know
yeah,
if you
yeah.
know anything.
Zavon, she's in the dining room.
All right, I'm going to go to the dining room.
Perfect. Rosa, are you going with, or are you going somewhere else?
Yeah, I'm walking with, and as we're walking towards the dining room, and I'm like, Etch, we need a. I almost said we need a sit rep, but I mean that's essentially what I'm asking for.
You could ask.
Jasper, you bastard.
What's the situation here? How are the homes coming along?
Sure. He would say the third apartment block is up and running, and we have our population within the bastion is now at nearly 200 souls during the days and nights. It is quite a livable space, and I am enjoying having a small city within again. It has been too long. The what else would he say? The other tieflings have been helping me just choose decorations and spacings and setting up our checkpoints of in and out of the bastion and the space.
And then I would ask about oh my gosh, what is his name? The gnome?
Wakefield is the
yeah,
yeah. Wakefield. I have not seen him in some time either.
Okay.
So who's in charge here?
The
Rosa.
yeah. Now that you're both back, Rosa would be, of course.
No. Who has been taking care of what's happening in the Spire since Lydia and
Wakefield.
West Wakefield and
Maza.
Mazza left?
I thought, didn't you have like a soldier guy, Rosa, that you
Yeah.
had like done? You don't remember his name by any chance, do you?
It's in the notes. He's the one. He was like,
It's not this Oram Bog, is it?
mm,
That's who he would say. Let me see if it's.
yeah.
Wasn't he in here? It is.
I don't know if it's Ormbog, but he was the one who was the soldier that stood up against
Yeah.
the uprising. Him.
Oh, maybe
yeah.
he's outside.
I thought he was in charge of the
He's in charge of the
Duke's house or whatever.
Yeah, the manor.
The Baron's manor.
Yes, but I think he's like
Yeah.
the highest ranking one that's appointed. That's still like present. So I think that's what he would say. Is it Rilvan, maybe? Oh no, those were the guys that you got in a fight with over there.
Mhm.
Keeter? No, I don't think that's it.
That's all
It's Keeter.
It is Keeter. Okay, cool.
Keeter is Baron Henchman number 6, takes on mansion and operations of Star Lake while we were.
Got it. Then Etch would say, Keeter has stepped in.
Where's Keeter?
Currently in one of the apartment buildings. I can summon him here if you'd like.
That would be great. Thank you.
Yeah. I think across from you at the table. Let me move back to.
Oh, okay. Vaclav, you're there, right, with me?
Yeah.
And we're talking. I look at Vaclav and just like I look back at Etch and I'm like, Etch, I'd like to create a demotion.
What kind of a demotion?
I'm demoting Winter from what is our
I was just
level
looking at that. And I think there are like 6 or 7 levels, and it goes Initiate, Apprentice, Magister, or Magister. I don't know how you say it, like Magister.
Magister.
Magister. That makes way better sense. Yeah, yeah.
I like Magister.
Magister.
Magister Phoenix.
Yeah, to the Magister, and I think because of what you guys have done, you would all be at the Magister level together because you've closed a couple of portals and connected. So Initiate, Apprentice,
Wouldn't Winter be one ahead of everybody though? Because he's the only one who did the trial.
No, but you wouldn't know
Okay.
why at this moment.
And I would say, what is the level between? Is there a halfway between the apprentice and the magister?
You can say apprentice of the 2nd level.
I will make Winter Drake apprentice of the 2nd level for not putting family first.
A most serious claim. Should I spread the word?
Yes.
And I'm imagining you're doing this at the dining table, and there's people like all over in this space, kind of moving through, like other tieflings. And as you're saying this, they all like silent, and they're like, totally listening to you, but not staring at you, kind of a thing. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
totally.
yeah. So his crime is not of putting the family first. Is that what you said? Of not putting.
Correct.
They're all silent because, unbeknownst to us, when you get demoted, you get executed.
No.
Hey, Zavon. By the way, Rosa, that was. I think you're going to hear about that.
Then Vaclav's like, wow, that was pretty far. I had someone with a sandal, I'd never demote him. Like, physical violence, that's okay, but, no, that's just hilarious. Yeah, everyone, they definitely kind of like hear and like scurry away. And I think the dining room quickly empties of the people that are present.
Hey.
Kind of, yes.
Zavan, stay here.
Yeah, I think she like took a couple steps back, probably already trying to. Oh, Lydia is not there. Sorry, there's all sorts of stuff. And then as you were kind of finished saying that, Keter kind of like teleports in at the other side of the table, and he's like leaning down a little bit, and he's like, "And that's where your blanket? Oh, hello, Vaclav and Rosa, you're back. It's
Yeah,
so good to see
he
you."
was in the middle of some personal
Right.
business.
Insight.
Sure. And what would you like? What are you trying to insight?
Is he being genuine? Like, oh,
Is he actually happy to see us?
Oh, got it. Sure,
Right.
sure. Go ahead and roll.
like, oh shit, they're back.
Yeah, that makes sense.
17.
17. He looks incredibly relieved to see you. He looks like worn ragged.
Oh, he took it seriously.
Like, are you okay? Is everything okay?
No, nothing's okay. Where were you? Why did you leave for so long?
How
We
long
thought
were
you guys could handle it. Where the hell is Lydia?
I don't know. She's just gone.
What do you mean she's just gone?
She said she was leaving. I had heard she had an
Went for a
errand in
back
the city.
slope.
Phoenix, you're in your room. and then she was gone, and then people started looking for her, and then what's the other young lady? Then Mazza was gone, and then Wakefield was gone.
God damn it!
And then
Who
and then
knows what's
Etch
going on?
sent to get me, and then I was helping everyone, and I helping them move in, and I was guarding the bastion, the Baron's house, and then I had to come back over here, and I'm just so glad to see you. I need to sleep.
Okay. I'm like, I look at Vaklov because my default is always to fight with Vaklov because that's my happy space. And I'm like, this is what you want to be in charge of, Vaklov. All of this. You want this power?
I don't think I'm even listening to you.
Oh, are you just like red, just seeing red? Is that, or like what is? Yeah, what is? Yeah.
Steam coming off of my skin from like the temperature change.
Oh no, I
and,
meant like Vaclav only cares. Like Lydia is his only like single-minded focus. Is that kind of like what you're going with, or?
Right now, I think there's that turmoil of emotions, like when you hear that somebody that you care about is missing, and so I'm like feeling sick in my stomach, and I say, yeah, that's fine, Rosa. And I say, I'm gonna go ask somebody for help.
We are the somebodies, Vaklov. We are the help.
Well, do you know where Lydia is?
Oh gods, and I'm like pacing back and forth, like okay, and I am going to. Do we have? I want to cast. Let's see. Do I have it?
I'm gonna say, Etch, Winter and Loki are at the Spire of Silence, or maybe the Spire of Cold. Can you communicate with them and tell them what's happening?
Interesting. I felt some rumbles in the Spire network connected with the Spire of Order. Is that what you'd be referring to?
Order. Yeah, I guess. Boy, that's gonna change.
Let me let me give me a moment, and let's see what he is gonna see if he can.
All right, well, walk and talk, because I'm heading for my room.
Of course. I am unable to connect with the Spire of Order. It seems like there is some kind of malfunction on that spire's end, as though it's been somehow damaged, possibly irreparably.
Yeah, we did kind of torque it up.
How did you damage a spire? My understanding was that was impossible.
Well, we kind of like bashed in the heart chamber and then rebuilt it before it completely made the spire crumble.
The spire had been converted into a heart, and then it was damaged? Well, that would explain a lot. Please don't do that here.
No, it was, yeah, some things happened. Where was the last place that Lydia was seen?
She was at the front door was the last place I would have seen her. I can only see within the bastion, of course.
And she didn't tell anybody where she was going.
Well, I cannot read everyone's minds within.
I didn't say that.
I did not overhear her. If you'd like, I can attempt to go back and see if I can discern any vocalizations she may have made at her last time in the tower.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Yeah, do that.
Let's do that.
Fine. Why haven't you done that already? No, I like that. He returns, says she was. She mentioned that broccoli was her new favorite vegetable, and she didn't like the other vegetables as much. That some of the cooking in the kitchen was getting better than it was before, and she was proud of the new hires of the cooks that she had made, and that she was glad that she didn't have to do the cooking anymore. She also mentioned that she needed some ingredients for a recipe, but the ingredients don't make any sense. And she said she had to speak to Myra for that. my understanding is there is no shopkeeper named Myra in the city of Star Lake.
Would we know who Myra is?
You can make a history check if you'd like.
My history check was a 1.
A 1.
I got a 15.
15. Rosa, that name does not ring any bells.
Or
Vaclav?
it totally does, and you're like, what, Myra, who swept down out of the steps in the early second?
Oh, yeah. Vaclav, the name Myra rings a bell. Maybe there's history there, maybe there's not. You recall a Myra of the Lake, and she is she is a madam of a brothel that is within the city of Star Lake that has been there for quite a long time, but it couldn't have
probably-
been her. So
I
maybe
probably
you
do know her.
That's what I'm thinking. You probably do know her somehow.
I go, Myra the whore?
I cannot speak to her proclivities. I can never say that word out loud. But she does not reside in the tower. I do not know.
I say to Rosa, yeah, she runs a cat house on Potter Street.
It's the Siren's Stair is the name of the cat house.
Yeah, Siren's Stair. That's what it is.
Can I do a history on Siren Stair?
Sure.
That would be an 18.
Yeah, you probably heard of that. Maybe you have strong feelings about it. It seems like it's a mostly well-run brothel where the people there are not kept against their will and kind of make a pretty good living. Though there's always stories of what would it be?
So I guess like what I'm inferring from my feminine knowledge and stuff, my worry is that could Lydia be pregnant?
Got it. You would know that being pregnant is I don't think that's like it happens with tieflings, maybe, or because I thought that kids were always collected, right?
Right. So are we sterile?
I think so. At least in this world, you would probably know that to be the case.
It's usually, I mean, historically, if she's getting ingredients at a brothel, it's usually to stop.
No, that totally makes sense.
Of course, where my mind is going is she's whoring herself out.
Right.
And I'm,
Of course.
Just
Probably-
to get back at you.
probably to hurt me, exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Rosa, can you make a medicine check?
Of course. Nice. Medicine would be 17.
I don't know the names of the things that she was searching for, but now they do kind of remind you of possibly like fertility of herbs.
I'm like, so like, I start to kind of blush, and I'm like, Vaclav, are you? Don't be angry.
But what?
I don't. I think that I think she might be trying to figure out some fertility treatments
For who?
for her or any female.
Okay, Rosa.
I mean, just it doesn't make sense, Vaclav. I know, but just I know what you're thinking, and have some faith in my sister.
Yeah. Lots of faith. It's been rewarded. Look, I'm gonna talk to somebody. I'll get back with you in a few minutes. And I'm gonna go in my room and close the door.
Yep.
And I'm like, he's gonna talk to the freaking mirror again. Awesome. And I'm like, okay, sorry, Keeter. There's just a lot going on right now. I know you're tired. Right now, is there anything that you need immediately before I?
Rosa, as you're talking to them, you kind of like turned back to him. He's fallen asleep at the table with his food in his plate. It's kind of like smashed on the potatoes are kind of like into his beard, and he's kind of like snoring at the table.
Yep. Etch, could you make Keter comfortable, please? And then I'm actually
He
gonna
appears
walk
very comfortable to me. Would you like more mashed potatoes?
no, like maybe can and I look at like the rest of the people, the servants that are just like pretending that they're not hearing, that
Yeah.
they don't know where to go, and I'm like, get Keter to the nearest room, off of his food, into a bed, please. And I'm walking towards the halls. I'm gonna go visit Phoenix.
Perfect.
And I knock on Phoenix's door. I'm like,
Yeah,
Phoenix.
let me just think. Let's continue with Rosa and Phoenix, and then I'm going to go to Vaclav after that. Cool.
Yep.
Phoenix, yeah, there's knocking on your door. And it sounds like you can hear
No
Rosa.
answer because I'm face down, like in a pile of shit that I was just like throwing around angrily, and I'm out cold, exhausted. No wonder I've been so terrible. It's because I was 100% cranky, just too much over the last day or whatever. it's
Yeah,
been.
yeah, you just like forced yourself into a nap accidentally. Rosa, you knock. There's no answer. Do you try the door?
Yeah, I do try the door.
It's probably unlocked. I don't think Phoenix would
Yeah.
lock his door. I don't
I'm
think
gonna
he's.
go in and I'm
Yeah,
going
I'm picturing
to...
inside. He's torn everything off the wall. He had like bookshelves and stuff, and like all of his little stuffed animals, and like all of his favorite animals because he's a druid, and maybe even some like stuffed ones. There's like a giant pile of things. There's multiple training dummies that are like burned and scarred and torn apart, also like leaning on him, and you can hear little snores coming from underneath like a pile of stuff.
And I'm like, oh. And so I'm gonna pick some stuff up, make sure that he's tucked in, and I'm gonna get his favorite stuffed dragon that Winter gave him.
Oh, nice.
And like tuck it under him, take his shoes off, and do the mom thing,
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of like start rubbing my temples, like we are so effed right now. And then like close the door to there, and then you can cut to the rest of the party.
Vaclav, you went over into your room. Looks like there is a bodacious babe waiting for you on your bed still. And the two fireplaces there are lit, or maybe they spring to life as soon as the door opens.
All right.
It looks like you also have a big hot tub. It says we made a note of that, and a giant mirror above the bed.
Exactly. Yes. So I'm gonna chase the bodacious babe out of the bed and just be like, get out of here, get out.
I'm sorry, Vaclav. And as you slam the door behind her.
And then I will lie down in the bed and look up at the ceiling.
Look, it's like a water bed too, so as you sit, you're kind of like rocking.
And I will invoke the blacksmith, and I've copy pasted contact other plane or whatever to contact patron.
Perfect. Give me a second. Oh wow! So you have to like make quite a save in order for this to even work, then.
You would normally, but if you read that last paragraph, you contact your patron and you automatically succeed on the spell.
Oh, cool. That's what I was thinking. Like that doesn't make as much sense. Yeah, perfect. You cast the spell. Casting time a minute. So it's like a chanting, or it's like a ritual that you have to like do to get kind of like it working. And you kind of see the ripple in the giant mirror above your head as kind of the blacksmith kind of like fits where you would be in your reflection and kind of like looks back to you. And can you just remind me a little bit about the blacksmith? It's been a while since we talked to him. You have a document or something with it too, right?
Yeah, it's New Brutalism, Adages of the Blacksmith. He has an interest and gift for industry, enterprise, vigor, genius for efficient systems. He lives in a place called the Sootlands, and they belch forth plenty. It's like a nightmare factory world, like where all the damned are laboring, in these jobs, and they can have all the junk they want, but their lives are stupid.
And what does he try to get from you, or why are you the patron? Why is he your patron?
Well, I think we connected because I was an ambitious entrepreneur.
Oh, got it. So he's probably
and
pretty
also-
disappointed with how things have turned out with you, would be my guess.
Oh yeah, probably. But he was sort of charging me to gather the more spires under my control.
Right.
And of course now I've lost them all. So there's that.
Got it.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, he kind of like fades into view. His face looks filled with disapproval as he kind of like looks down on you. Maybe it's not a reflection of you. It's almost like a giant blacksmith over this, because I'm picturing it's like this giant mirror you have over the bed. So it's like much larger than life, just this face of him kind of like looking down at you as your spell completes.
And it still looks like my face?
Like yours, but like twisted a little bit. Like there's some soot marking on it. Maybe like there's a pock mark on the nose, and there's like looks like some part of your ear has been torn off.
Okay. So I say, Master, I need to know where Lydia is. I could ask questions.
So reading it looks like it's like I would answer yes, no, maybe, never, irrelevant, or unclear, right?
Right. So I'll ask him.
He would say, the disappointment returns.
Oh.
I go, yeah, everybody says that. Let's see. Is Lydia in what's the name of the town again?
The city of Star Lake.
Star Lake. Is she in Star Lake?
No.
Is she whoring?
Is she whoring? Unclear.
What? Damn it. Oh god, hang on. Let me look up the name of my rival.
I'm trying to remember that from before as well.
Yeah, I have it written down. Xerxes.
That's right. That's right.
Did we Xerxes?
No. And you get 5 questions, right?
Yes, 2 more. Is she in trouble?
Yes.
Is she a captive?
Yes.
Do the dwarves have her?
That was 5.
You deserve it, he says, and then it fades away.
I go, whoa, how do I get some more help here?
Rosa, as you kind of leave Phoenix's room, you hear Vaclav shouting from his room.
Now I'm doing this thing like I'm walking towards Lydia's room where she chose to.
Does she have a room?
We had told her where we kept our rooms before we left. And
So one of them is... Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. And I know Volkov told her to pick his room. That's their room. But if I know my sister, just out of spite, she would have had her own space.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking she picked like the room one away from Vaclav's room. That seems like.
And I'm walking out the door, and then I like bang the door open as I walk out.
Perfect. Yep, Rose is over there too, right outside of Lydia's room.
And I'm sorry, real quick. What were the 5 questions? She's not in Star Lake. It's unclear if she's a whore. She's not with Xerxes.
She's a captive.
She is a captive.
And she is in trouble.
Is in trouble, that's right.
Did we lose Ken?
Oh no.
I was just realizing. And he didn't text or anything.
He is actually, after a tantrum, asleep right now.
He's very mad because he felt demoted and
That's right. He quit the game.
he's like,
Oh yeah, he's like,
He's
quit.
Check the chat.
That's what I
go,
thought. I don't see anything in the chat.
I go, Rosa, somebody's kidnapped her and they're whoring her out.
Bucklove,
What?
why do you always go straight to her being this awful person?
I didn't say she was awful. I said they're whoring her out. She's in trouble. Come on.
I'm checking her room right now.
He said his internet's out.
You gonna come investigate with me? The kid's asleep. We gotta rest. Let's figure out the last place she was or the last contact she had.
Can't rest now.
Well, but come investigate with me.
Do you grab his horn?
Yeah, I march down the hall. I grab his horn. Come investigate with me.
Push her off.
What did the blacksmith say?
He said she's not in Star Lake. She's in trouble. Somebody's got her, and she might be whoring.
She is not whoring.
Well, blacksmith probably knows better than you.
Okay, Vaklov, can we both agree we need to get Lydia back?
Yeah.
So then we need to go get the rest of everybody else. We can't do this by ourselves.
If it doesn't take too long.
Oh my. You barely have any spells left. I'm done. We need to figure out where she is. We need to come up with a plan. By the gods, I hope Loki is not letting Winter implement some ridiculous bullshit. Let's get our family together and let's go find Lydia.
All right. I look inside Lydia's room. I'm not really expecting much there.
I see you like fall on her cot and you're like, she's not here. And I'm like,
I picture he like goes on her cot and then he just takes a big smell of
grabs her pillow.
and then he just starts crying as he finally like feels the feelings he's been avoiding. I don't know. What so yeah, Vasco, make an investigation check.
Right.
What are you investigating her room?
Yeah, I'm trying to see like where she might have been going.
Yep, you got it right. I got a 3, so I think I'm just lying on her bed sobbing.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a 15.
I love just that everyone else is totally falling apart and like Rosa is just fine. I'll take it. I'll do all the character. I'll play the whole fucking party. Like, it's just so much like what exactly she'd be doing. She's so funny. Like playing Tabby a little bit. Are we? Like, no, I love it. Rosa, you're looking around.
I'm trying to just determine like did she take any, like she probably has like her spell bag or something, some kind of component pouch. Is there like a note or something that she kept like maybe in her journal of like next steps, things like that?
Yeah. And I also picture like, I'm guessing with like how tieflings are, like going through each other's stuff is probably like something that you just do. You know, it's like, it's not like some, oh, we can't do that. It's like you would probably have been doing that. And you're sisters, so you've probably been doing that for like your whole life, like going through each other's stuff, right? So you're like going in her journal. So she probably doesn't write it all out very clear. But there'd probably be some like little hints and clues. And because you've been reading it for a long time.
What's that? What's that book?
And you kind of like take her journal out.
Uh-huh.
Rosa, you know that she has written about Vaclav in here before. So what would you do? How would you take it out? Are you gonna let him see it, or what are you gonna say?
I'm like,
Vaclav bends to the left. What?
I'm like, it's her recipe book, Avi, and I'm like looking through it.
Yeah, it seems like kind of like skimming through it. It's written in Infernal, but with kind of like a little bit of a cipher. But you've been able to break that at least since you were 12, and you can kind of see that she's been writing about some of her like frustrations lately. It's unclear related to who. You might guess Vaclav. And there's been like a couple of circled dates and times, and they're kind of in the what's the name for a district in Star Lake that's like a little seedier?
Didn't we call it like there was the place that we originally were at, maybe like the industrial place?
Oh, I'm just looking for like a name of a district that could be
Oh.
like cool.
The Bellows.
The Bellows, yeah. And she was going to the Bellows, and that's weird because you don't know why she would be like going there.
Is that where the CD
Or the brothel is?
The
yeah.
Siren's Stair is located in the
Siren's-
Bellows. Yes.
Okay. Okay. And then I'm like,
And the last thing was written was like a time circled 3.5 days ago, of like in the afternoon.
okay. And then I'm like, everything points to the Siren's Stair. I'm gonna check, what's her name's room?
In the recipe book?
Yes. And I just kind of like fling the book at him at this point. I'm just like, because I know like everything's ciphered.
Yeah.
So, and
Comprehend
then-
languages.
Okay, oh, boom.
Inspiration.
Yeah, that's good. I think he already has it from last time, but you can totally take it.
No, I'll actually need a rest before I can do
Oh,
that.
that's true. Yeah.
But I'm like, I'm gonna see if there's anything that connects what's Maisie to like
Maza?
Maza, was she kind of doing the same kind of stuff, or was Maza following Lydia? Like, do the timelines, like, did they go together or did they not go together?
How would you be finding that out?
So I want to go to Maza. I'm gonna look for Etch and find exactly that out. Like, did they go together, or did Maza go to find Lydia before she disappeared?
Got it. Yeah, Etch would kind of like be there and be able to ask. Maza was present long after Lydia's disappearance.
So did Maza go to find Lydia? Did she know where she was, or did Maza not know where Lydia was and say, "I'm going to find her"?
Maza expressed that she was going to find Lydia.
Who did she? And was Wakefield with her, or did Wakefield disappear after Maza?
They left similar times.
And why did Wakefield leave?
He also left to find Lydia.
What did they need Lydia for?
They were worried that if she was gone, Vaclav would be mad.
Okay.
That's all right.
Okay, I'm going to seek out, what's her name? The lady, the older lady, the
Marvine,
auntie?
was it maybe?
Yeah. Marvine, to see if she knows anything about what was going on with the family and why Lydia may have left. And I'm like, Vaclav, let's go talk to Marvine. Bring the recipe book. Oh, Jesus Christ. Our dog has massive gas right now, and it's awful.
Yeah.
Oh. Whoa.
Brutal.
He got into the cat food last night.
That's what I was going to ask. Diet changes will often
Woo,
do
that
that.
is some rich food. God.
Um,
Great for podcast, you guys.
Etch, what did Loki say?
Loki?
Yeah.
Loki has not replied. I am unable to contact the Order Spire.
If we wanted to ask Etch, if we wanted to teleport back there, would it put a strain on that spire?
I'm only able to teleport to connected spires.
Okay. 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 And I'd say Vaclav. Do we? Oh, Marvin is. Did you bring the recipe book?
That's what you
Yeah,
said to
why?
Marvin? Or oh yeah.
Yeah. And is Marvin there?
Yeah, she's there. She's got her herbs that she's sorting, pulling some seeds and some sticks from it out at the table in the corner.
And I'm like, Marvin, do you know where Lydia went and why?
Who can know in the heart of anyone?
Did she tell you anything before she left? Maybe why she was going to the this siren? What is it again? I gotta write it down.
The Siren's
Siren's
Stare.
There.
The siren stare.
Lydia would
Is it
never
like a stair that you climb, or like staring at something?
like that you climb.
Oh, I totally wrote it down the other way.
I know it could be the other way. Actually, the other way makes more sense. Maybe I wrote it down wrong from the ideas. I think it was like a brothel name generator I was looking at.
Dear.
And she would say to you, Rosa, Lydia would never go to a place like that. And then she would like look at Vaclav.
Yeah, I know. That's what makes it so weird. But I was looking through her recipe book, and she specifically was meeting somebody there 3.5 days ago, and now we don't know where she is. And if Vaclav's worried, we're all worried. So
Vaclav doesn't make me worried.
All right, Miss Marvin, I'm gonna step out for a while. Excuse me.
Wiser than he looks, she says as you are walking away.
and I'm like, Marvin, I
I
just
punch
want
the
to
wall
find
and break my knuckles.
Uh-huh.
I take it back, she says.
So we need to find her. Did you talk to her before she left? Did she give any indication this is not right?
I've spoken to Lydia. I recall her being close with Myra of the Lake. Them swapping stories and gathering advice.
Well, why wouldn't she come back? You don't seem worried.
Lydia always finds her way back.
Families are supposed to stick together.
And then she,
Marvin,
as you say that, she like looks to the side of you. Where's the rest of yours?
oh, I'm like, all right. So my idea of family is really falling apart right now. I'm tired. I'm broken. The kids are freaking out. Vaclav is freaking out. Everybody's freaking out, and I just wanted to keep everybody together. And then I say, so it's got to go back to the beginning. She and I started this together. I want to go back to the beginning. Where can I find her?
I don't know where she is now.
What about Maza?
Mazda seems to have made her own choices as well lately.
I'm like, okay, you're not wrong. And then I'm like, I kind of like throw my hands up in the air, walk away, and I am going to. Do we have like a lookout? Like,
There's the top
do
of
we
the
have,
spire.
yeah, at the top of the spire, do we. I guess I'm going to ask Etch. And I'm like, uh, as I leave the kitchen, I'm like, Buckoff,
Yeah.
who who do we have in the city that would still know the goings on? Who goes in and out? Do we have to talk to Keeter? Like, there's got to be somebody. What if it was the dwarves? What if it was the elves?
I mean, Loki knows more people than I do, but we could look for somebody, I guess.
Okay, so do you want to rest? Do you want to go back to the other spire? Go get Loki? Maybe go get Winter? What do you want to do?
Yeah, I need to take an hour.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. I could use an hour. Phoenix is sleeping anyway. Let's do that. That sounds great. Yeah, yeah. And I'm like, I'm doing the pacing thing.
Getting a little manic.
Yep.
Perfect. Cool. So it sounds like short rest. Then my meta questions are: with the party is scattered to the wind, and Ken lost his internet. Should we wait for him to rejoin? Should we like manufacture a way for the party to get back together, or should we like let it ride and see how it goes? I'm kind of curious what your thoughts are.
I mean, I thought that our intent in coming back here was to
To rest.
long rest.
It was.
Right.
You know, like, I mean, that would be like if someone were to go and wake me up right now and go, "Hey, come on, we're going to go do more shit," I'd be like, "I'm just starting to feel better. Leave me alone. I'm
Right.
sleeping. I'm staying here." So that would be Phoenix's thing.
Okay.
I mean, we just literally took control of another spire, and
That's fine. Maybe Vaklov intends to sleep an hour and
Ooh, I like that.
accidentally sleeps 8. You know? Like,
yeah, right.
Like
Yeah.
wakes up and suddenly, yeah. Then my other question is like Loki and Winter are at the other spire, but like Ken doesn't have his internet on here, so we can't like jump to them. Oh,
So
said that it's down. He could also
Yeah.
join on phone, I think, with Zoom. So I was gonna see maybe if you want to do that, or maybe we just call it without him. I don't know. What do you got? Yeah, let me see what he says.
I'm guessing if we tell him Lydia's been kidnapped, he would agree to come back
I
to the
think
Spire of Water. Obviously, Loki would want to. If there is something, interesting for them to do there, I don't mind splitting spotlight and going back and forth like that. I know it's not everybody's favorite thing. What do you think, Travis?
I literally, like, that was my intent of going into nap mode, was to kind of just like, I don't need to be doing anything right now, so if we want to split spotlight, that's totally fine with me. I was just giving the opportunity for us to converge again.
Kevin, would you rather be with the main group?
Um,
Winslet.
yeah, I'm of two minds. I like want to figure out how we get Winter out of the Winter Spire, and if that's not possible, then like I don't know. I'm one for like let it play out, but you know, if Ken isn't here to play it out, then
Sure.
if we want to keep going, then we should come up with another plan. But I'm also okay with just ending a little bit early, and we can pick up next time.
There is potentially something interesting that you could do in the Spire too, but I was kind of figuring it would be, I think Loki and Winter were planning on long resting too, right? And then
For sure, because we're all pretty burned
so
on resources anyway.
let's see. Okay. He said let me try on the phone. Let me see if I can figure out how to like have someone join the meeting on the phone, and then we can at least come to a spot.
I think it just happens automatically.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he can
it's in the
just,
meeting
he
if he
just goes,
calls in.
uses the internet from his phone and. hits the
I don't know
link.
if he has phone internet. I think you can also just join by like calling. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can just do voice
Oh, yeah.
call.
I mean,
And then he could just leave his camera off so that it's
Yeah.
not putting a
because he did
load
that
on-
like when he was like deployed or something once. I thought too.
Yep. Rosa's mentality is she's gonna put Lydia and that first, but she does want to give Loki and Winter the option of coming to help Vaclav, and she wouldn't force anybody at this point to come with, but she hopes that they do.
I like the idea of. I mean, I understand that Winter doesn't want to leave the Spire, but I feel like if he knew that Lydia was kidnapped, he would probably then want to join in and then go back to his Spire later and fix it. That's what my gut is. So that might be a avenue to get everyone together at least for one thing and then decide later. I don't know.
Sure.
Yeah.
On that note, I would add that he did say we're gonna mess around here, and then we're basically said we're waiting for Greer to recover.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know.
Oh,
maybe
right. Good
it's
point.
Like, oh, Greer needs a long rest. We need a long rest. You know, like. Because
So-
he was going to ask Dreher, how do we fix this? But we have to wait for him to recover. What were you saying, Ian?
What was I saying? Sorry, slipped my mind. Oh, here he is. He's coming back.
I think it's working.
Oh, cool. I
Yeah.
can hear you.
Hi.
Yeah.
All right.
Did you join from the internet from your phone?
Yes.
You probably had to like update Zoom, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it was not like signed in and stuff. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Okay, so we have a fun little
Oh
thing
yeah,
going on.
because he missed all of that, right?
Yeah,
I haven't
he has
seen anything for the last like 10, 15 minutes. Yeah.
You are now the emperor of the world.
Yes. I knew
So
it.
no change in that regard.
Yeah.
Right.
At least in his own mind.
So we've discovered that Lydia and Mara? Is it
Maza?
Mara? No, Maza.
Maza.
Lydia, Maza, and
Wakefield.
Wakefield, the barber, have all gone missing, and I consulted with the blacksmith and discovered that she has been captured. She's a prisoner, and she's in trouble. And so, because we're exhausted, we're long resting before we're going to go look for her. But we were saying, we're trying to get word to you and Loki. So we're trying to decide where the game's going to go from here. Would you rather come back and have the whole party together and go look for Lydia, or
Yeah.
split spotlight? We're looking for Lydia, and you're doing your Spire.
No. I think Winter, if he heard somebody was missing
what I
from the
was
family
thinking.
move, would go immediately. Yeah,
We thought so too. Yeah.
I think especially Lydia. Like if Vaclav was missing, you'd be like, probably good riddance. No. I don't know.
No, he'd definitely go for Vaclav too. Anyone in the family.
That makes sense.
Oh, he'll probably come back in a couple of days. He's just blowing off steam.
That makes sense. So cool. So I like that. So then Vaclav was gonna like take a short rest, and he was like really upset about everything. But then we're saying that he like just was so exhausted that it turned into a long rest.
Yeah.
And then so I think like everyone, Rosa, did you finally go to your bed?
Yeah, I did.
Perfect. And then so Loki and Winter, you guys are gonna rest. Do you make like a little warm spot somewhere and try to rest for your 8 hours?
Winter
Yeah,
doesn't
prob-
need warm
Oh
spots.
yeah, Winter doesn't care.
Yeah.
What does
Can I
Loki
just
do?
Go back to the heart room where what's his name is plugged in, because that room was warm to begin with, right?
I think it was a little warmer. Yeah, that would make
Yeah.
sense. Perfect. And kind of like rest up in there. Perfect. After the long rest, we'll say, because also I don't know if you want to keep playing. Are you okay to play on your phone, Ken, or should we, or like wrap it up for next time?
No, I can play for a little bit longer. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Then long rest, and then Vaclav, you kind of like wake up with a start in your bed. I kind of imagined that you definitely notice you've had your long rest instead of a short rest. Phoenix, you kind of wake up, and as you move, like there's a little avalanche of your toys kind of like come crashing down all around you, and maybe you're momentarily surprised, but you are comforted in that underneath your arm is your favorite dragon toy. So at least you made that good choice, because that must have been you that did that, and certainly not Rosa that came in. She would never do that. Rosa, you're probably in your room waking up. Loki and Winter waking up in the other spire as well. Loki, as soon as you wake up, you kind of notice that Dreer also seems to have his eyes open and kind of like looking over at you.
Creepy.
Nice. Hey, Dan,
Yes.
do we all feel like just incrementally stronger and healthier and with more knowledge, seeing as this is our 4th session at 9th level and we just took control of another spire?
I like that. Yeah, I think you can level up now, or you can like temporarily and then do the rest of it like out of session. It feels like a good time to level up. I could see that.
You're welcome, everyone.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. Yeah, Loki, what
So I look over at Dreer and I ask him, the other spires, they seem to power up and recover energy so much faster. What's going on here?
it's not worth fixing it here. It's all just broken.
What's broken? Where?
The spire, it broke. It lost its structural integrity. Haven't you looked at it?
Well, we've seen that, but isn't there an energy portal? All of the others have massive energy portals. What's happening to the energy here?
It's slowly coming into the spire, I guess. Eventually it'll fix. Sure, but not anytime soon.
All right. Well, do you have enough energy for the teleportation to function?
Maybe once.
What do you mean maybe?
I could probably get you where you're trying to go.
Well, where our friends went.
Where did they go?
They went to the water spire.
The water spire. With Etch, right?
Yes.
I can attempt to connect at least briefly with him. Would you like me to try?
If you can communicate with them again?
I may have enough.
Yes, definitely. Hang on. Let's get Winter in here.
Cool. Winter, I'm assuming you'll kind of run over to the heart room.
Yeah.
Oh,
Drew,
I'm
you're
in the
back.
wrong map.
Good.
Winner. Etch is back to functional.
Drew, yeah, I see Drew. Good. How are you feeling, Drew?
Yeah, I'm fine.
We're having existential crisis right now. What's the point?
Yeah. Drew, what's wrong with the spire? How do we fix it?
It's broken.
I know something's wrong, but how did we fix it?
What can you do? It's too broken. Look at it.
I mean, it looks the same from here. What are you talking about?
Go outside and look.
I'd run outside and look real quick and then come back
Loki,
in.
would you go with him?
Yeah. No, I'd probably just stay.
Sure. Winter, can you make a perception check, please?
Oh yeah. 22.
Perfect. Yeah, you kind of like exit the door. It's actually a little warmer outside than it was inside. It's still cold though, but for you, not like it's gonna hurt anything. You kind of like look out at the Goblin City of Gillimore, as well as like kind of up behind you, the spire. If you recall, the spire kind of like goes up like 2,000 or 3,000 feet, and then it kind of like has a little platform at the top. What it looks like instead, though, is that the spire here only goes up about 100 feet, and almost like it's been torn off and shattered. And the rest of the 2,500 feet above it has fallen down and landed into the center of the city of Gillimore and smashed many of the buildings and some of the city as well. Buildings are on fire. It looks like the area where the frost giants were being held is completely destroyed, and there's paths of destruction that are kind of like leaving the center of the city, and there's just like general mayhem of like things going on out there.
Oh, then Winter would probably try to like yell for the goblins to take refuge in the spire.
So if you kind of recall, you had to ride like a cable car to get out to this far away piece. And it looks like the cable car network has also like been fallen down because the spire kind of like landed on it and crushed the whole city like diagonally as it fell. And through that, there'd be no one that could hear you. You don't even see like a lot of goblins like out and about like you did when you were in the city before.
Yeah. I'll run back in and relay that all to Loki.
That seems like a little more than a mending spell.
But we gotta fix it. But with more energy, maybe shared from another spire, could it be fixed?
Maybe given enough time. I don't know.
Because if we can connect to Etch, there's a lot more people over there. They have a lot more energy.
Good.
Let's connect to Etch, and then see what he says.
He like attempts to like initiate a connection between the two, and he kind of like closes his eyes for a moment and opens again. It seems like what you've said is true. I was able to speak briefly with Etch, but he asked me to pass along a message to you. He said that Lydia has been kidnapped, and the rest of your party is requesting aid.
Well, we gotta get over there then.
Oh my god, we better hurry. But wait, is the tower network in enough functional condition that the other towers could send energy here for repairs?
Without the spire, that's how we connect. It's a giant antenna that sends our signals across the world.
But there's still a spire. It's just shorter.
Much, much shorter.
So they could still send some energy.
Some.
Well,
Etch is sending as much as he can.
Okay. Let's do it then. Have Etch then teleport us over there. That way we don't use this energy spire, or this spire's energy.
Wise. I'll let him know of your decision. And as he does, the two of you kind of like immediately teleport to the spire teleporter back in the water spire.
And then I'll relay to Etch, or I guess if Etch is around. Etch, we need to get use some of the energy, excess energy we have, and help the other spire. There's a problem. It's much shorter than it used to be.
Sure. Give me 1 second to pull your tokens in. Winter, Loki, and Snowfall. Oh yeah, Snowfall would have gone too, but that kind of goes without saying. Over in the Spire teleporter. Etch says, "Welcome back, Master Winter and Loki. Those are excellent suggestions, Winter. Unfortunately, I won't be able to follow any of your directives as you have been demoted."
What? How can I be demoted?
Unfortunately, the leader of the Winter Spire has lowered your rank due to not putting the family first.
What?
A most serious of crimes, as
That
explained
is-
by Rosa. She informed the entire enclave.
That's
Was
ridiculous.
Ken offline
No.
when that happened? Oh my god,
No.
that would have been me.
I'll
What
say,
the fuck's happening?
I smack Winter upside the back of the head and said, "I tried to tell you."
this is preposterous. Number one, all of you do things all the time that's not were for the family. And number two, Etch, I should be the highest ranking as I'm the only one who's passed trials in 3 different spires. You can confirm that with Dreer.
I say,
Mike.
"Mitch, don't bother wasting the energy on that."
Unfortunately, our connection with Dreer was broken after the teleport, but it will be regained within a day. I can confirm that then.
Edge,
Yes, and then
don't worry,
I
you
will
don't need to confirm that.
Yes, you do. You need the truth. And these people
I
won't give
outrank
the
you
truth.
Uh,
now, Winter.
I will of course, inform Rosa of your questions and desires, and she will have ultimate say in what is confirmed and not.
And Etch, please contact North Fork and Tower and have them send whatever energy, make the connection to which the Winter Spire that is not shouldn't have ever been Winter Spire.
The orders
And
by the
Etch,
wind. Yeah.
I expect to be fully restored and the number one as soon as you communicate with Dreer, because that is what actually happened.
Perfect. Thank you for the information, Winter.
Yes. No, let's find Lydia, and I'll run and
Thank you
try
for
to find.
for the information, Apprentice 2, Winter.
Yeah.
And Dreer, and Etch, when I get back, you'll call me the Drake from now on. And then I leave.
Oh, geez.
and as we're leaving the room,
Of course,
back at
Master
Etch, I'm
Drake.
like, of course you don't call him that.
Oh, I will refer to him as Winter. My apologies, Loki. Perfect. I'm imagining Winter, if you want to march off to the dining room, I think that's where probably everybody is going to be.
Yeah, and then Winter's gonna yell at Rosa, "We're gonna have a talk after we save Lydia."
Winter, you need to prove yourself worthy of this. You're not doing a good job of that.
None of you passed the other trial. None of you could. That's why you didn't try.
Right. While we were off saving the spire.
Shut up! Shut up!
If I
shut
remember
up. All of
correctly,
you,
I was the one who saved the spire. But
shut
thanks.
up. Lydia's missing. All right. I don't give a
Yes.
shit about your spires. Let's get out there and find her.
Well, that's why
All
I
right.
said we're having a talk after we save her.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So, Dan, I have the scrying spell, and I was
Ooh.
thinking of using the top of the tower to cast it.
Ooh. Okay.
So I guess I will go up there. If anybody wants to come with me.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm going.
Yeah, I would imagine probably most people would.
Head up.
This I'm thinking. Do I have a spot for the top of the spire?
Yeah, you did.
Or maybe it was the life spire. No, we did have something.
We had, because this is the one that
You
that
murdered
Vaklov
the
fled
guard.
dead.
Right.
It's well north. My internet is out, but I still can look at what I had up. It's well north of the main.
Oh yeah. Got it. I found it.
Yeah.
Oh cool. And I have like a whole party. So I have like tokens stored everywhere, so I don't have to go find them, which is like pretty hilarious. Cool. So I will pull these guards out. Oh, Captain Rundun. Forgot about him. And then we've got everybody over here. Cool. Up at the top. Oh, is that when you dove off the tower? I
Yep, on
Yeah.
the shield.
That was very epic. Cool. Yeah, up to the top. Etch would probably go with you as well. I think he just kind of wants to see what's going on. Oh, that must have been your token. That makes sense. Cool. All right, Vaklov, you're up to the top of the tower. Let's see. It's a... it's a little bit cloudy, and there's a little bit of like rain going on. Visibility is like a little bit restricted because of the weather. I don't think that would affect scrying necessarily, but just general visibility.
Okay. So it's supposed to require a focus. So I guess I'm going to ask Etch to create a mirror here. And I'll describe it, according to the arcane requirements.
Yep. You'd certainly be able to
and-
build that.
Yeah. And then I'll start casting. So
Is
I'm
it
going
the
to
scrying
use-
spell, or what's the spell
It
called?
is the scrying spell, yes.
Oh, cool.
Um,
There's like a bunch of like rules for that, if I recall.
well, basically, Lydia, hopefully, if we're on the same plane of existence, she'll make a wisdom save modified by
Right.
the penalties, which I know her extensively, so that would be -5. And I'm going to use her journal as the possession, so that'll be -9 total. So she could make a wisdom save at -9. And if she fails, I will get an invisible sensor within 10 feet of her, and I can see and hear through it. And it'll follow her around for the duration of the spell.
For 10 minutes. It
Yeah.
says if the target knows you're casting the spell, they can fail it voluntarily if they want to be observed. Would she have any knowledge of that? I don't know.
I don't think she would know I was casting it, right? I mean, I think that would be
Yeah.
more like if we had prearranged it. Like,
Oh, that makes
"Oh,
sense.
I'm going to keep an eye on you with scrying, and you go in there.
And Dan, just an FYI, I'm invoking Amaranthine. I have to do that every 24 hours to have my 2 stored D20.
Oh, you have to
since
like
I-
do your rolls and type put in the chat.
Yeah. So I did my 2 rolls. It's the one where I can intervene and change the 2 rolls. So
Important?
no, it's called Invoke Amaranthine, but it's
It's important.
yeah.
Ian, what is your save DC?
16.
16 and then -9. Is that
Right.
right? So that is
She's at -9 to her save.
because you want her to fail. Because if she fails, then you get the sensor, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Got it. I see. Cool. She fails.
Okay. Do I see her?
Okay. What do you see? It's been 3 days?
And just for fun, can we say that it appears in the mirror and everybody can see it?
Oh, I like that. Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't expecting to explain that, so just kind of like building what it would be. Yeah, you kind of like look in, and you can see Lydia. She seems to be like lounging on like a chase, like a beautiful like sofa, and it's
So I immediately go, "Are you fucking kidding me?" He is horny.
And in front of her, there's like a coffee table, and it's like filled with like delicacies of like grapes and fruits and like toffees and like all these kinds of things. And she just seems like she's kind of like napping on the couch. On the walls, it seems like the wall. The what?
Is it a shade long?
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. And the walls are kind of like covered in like very rich wallpaper, probably like red repeating like patterns throughout. There's like a window that you can see kind of behind, but the window seems to have like bars going over it. But the bars are kind of like silvered, and they have like patterns that are kind of like going around them. And you'd notice that some of the art pieces, at least the corner of one that's kind of poking through, you wouldn't necessarily recognize it, but you could make a like a history check to see if you'd recognize it, or anyone could that's like looking through the mirror.
Oh yeah, that's good.
I got a 10.
10. Yeah, Vaca, I think you're so mad you don't quite remember.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn and glare at Rosa.
Yeah.
I got a 13.
Like it's somehow her
and
fault.
Right.
14 from Winter.
on the history check, and I look at Etch. I'm like, "That you said she was in trouble."
I
shouldn't
only
say that.
repeated what Vaclav told me.
What the hell? I haven't eaten like that in forever.
Phoenix and Rosa, what were your roles?
13.
I just start spewing out fake names of artists and go, yeah, obviously that one's created by so and so because I had a 4.
Got it.
But you said that we see that there are bars over the windows, but they're like silver, not like wrought iron. She's
Correct.
living this. I would like to make a perception check to see if I could see that like those are bars. That those bars are like she's in captivity versus those are bars to keep her safe or anyone. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I do. I don't think that'd be a perception check, but I do think you should. Almost like what's the intuition?
Insight.
Insight. Yeah, make an insight.
I'll do that. Well, I'm not too shabby. Let's see what happens here. Oh shit. Oh, I lost my character sheet. There we go. Come here.
Well, gone forever. Phoenix dies.
That is a 20.
20. Yeah, based on like you're kind of like thinking about it, if you were gonna build those on like a fort, and you were trying to keep people out or keep people in, this seems like it would be like a really nice way to keep people in and not let them get out. It looks like it's definitely structured in a way that they're much stronger than they appear, and
they're fastened on the outside, not on the inside.
kind of like higher up that it would require as well.
How is she dressed?
So I'll just mention that like as Loki's like blah 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 blah, and I'm like, Loki, obviously she is being held captive. Why would she not enjoy it? You should live every day to the most, right? Like, I mean, come on, she's a prisoner, man. Have a little compassion. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm freezing my ass off, and she's over there eating Turkish delight. That's what I see.
Vaclav, can you make an insight check with advantage on your clothing question? That's a good one.
14, 13.
13. It's not any clothes that you ever remember her seeing, and it's not a very like tiefling clothing style, and so it like would stand out to you as being that's a little weird.
Is it a style I'm aware of?
Make a history check.
No, I failed. But I bet Loki is.
Somebody might.
Loki.
You could point it out and ask. That's
Winter's history was 14. I don't know if that does anything.
14 for the clothing or for the art?
For the first one.
No,
Yeah.
Unfortunately, no one was able to discern. But if Vaca points out the clothing, there might be another.
Yeah, Loki. What's she wearing there?
For the clothing, I rolled a 14.
14. Rosa, are you as well after the clothing comment?
I rolled a 4.
Oh, 4, got it.
Loki, do you have the disguise skill? Is that a skill?
Ooh.
I do actually, yes.
then I think that would definitely help. Could you make that roll with advantage and just see if that makes any changes?
Sure. Where's the right button? There it is.
Ah, darn it.
No better.
Oh, funny. Definitely, you wouldn't use this clothing as a disguise. It kind of like stands out in like it's like rough cut, but still like fine material. Seems a little weird. Oh, Winter or Phoenix? Were you guys looking? I was thinking Winter specifically. Could you make a history check?
It was an 11 for the second one.
That's funny.
Oh, but can I do advantage because she's my sister and I know her style?
I like that. Yes.
Aha, much better. 18.
18. Yeah, so definitely reckon this is not like from her style. It also doesn't like fit super well. Almost looks like it's fitting for someone that's like a lot broader, like in form, like that would have like larger torso and arms and legs. Do you share any of that?
Yeah, totally. I'm like, Buck, look at that. She would never wear that. Do you remember the time that you tried to get her to dress up like that and I come up with a character like Madame Trousseau and she like would never wear that. She doesn't want to be there.
Well, all right.
Yeah,
Who did
it looks
Vaclav,
super rough. She's probably just wearing her boyfriend's outfit.
Who did Vaclav make angry? Because that's probably who has her.
Everybody? Come on, Winter.
So everybody has her then.
Hang on, I think
advantage for that comment. That's a perfect good one. If you don't have it.
What about the okay, so you said there's artwork in the room, right?
Yep.
Can you describe the artwork a little?
There was only like a corner of one painting that was visible because of like where. Can you move your sensor or no?
I thought it was like a 360 degree.
Oh, I thought it was like a camera. Let me see. What?
It doesn't really say. It says the spell creates an invisible, intangible sensor within 10 feet of the target. I can see and hear through it. Do I hear anything?
Oh, yeah, let's say I'm kind of imagining it's just like a camera pointed at her, but maybe you can move it around. I guess. That's right? When the sensor appears or not.
I'm willing to say it works the way you want, but
okay, I mean that's just what I was imagining, not that I necessarily want it to be that way. Cool. Then you can kind of like see and then you listen through too, right? Let's see. Yeah,
also, I'm casting it at the spire in case that's useful.
Oh, right. So it makes it a lot stronger or distance or whatever. Yeah, good point. As you do, is there like a speaker on your mirror? Like, can everyone else hear the things, or is it just you that hears it?
Yeah, sure. Let's say so. I say, shh.
Yeah. As you kind of like listen, you hear like some like gentle snoring that you'd recognize from Lydia, just as when she's content and sleeping afterwards. But there is like a faraway like voice, like a gruff voice that you can hear, but it's in a language that I don't think Vaclav would necessarily know, like at least immediately.
Does anybody recognize the language?
I think. Does anyone know Dwarvish?
Yep, Winter
I was
does.
thinking Winter does. I'm not sure if anybody else would.
I don't think anyone else does, because Winter's been communicating with the dwarves, and everyone was mad because they couldn't hear what he said.
That's right. Perfect. So I think you would hear the words. You'd probably all recognize it as Dwarvish because you've been mad at Winter. You can kind of like hear a language and at least know what it was. And Winter, you would hear it and understand it to be like, should we check on the princess again?
They're calling her the princess, and there's got to be dwarves because that's what they're speaking.
I'll go ahead and cast tongues, I guess.
Got it. Tongues
on myself.
And then you can understand anything.
Yeah. I'll understand any
spoken language
or signed communication.
Got it. Perfect.
Well, what was the answer when he said, should we check on the princess?
Best we should. I hate this job. And kind of hear like the sound of like a slat in the door opening. And you probably notice immediately that the like snoring would like stop. And you kind of hear, she looks fine. She didn't even touch the food this time. Well, let's do our rounds. And you kind of hear the slat close again. And the voices would, have you been to see the new play? I heard it was good, but yeah, I just can't stomach it. And kind of voices would trail off.
I asked that jerk if the dwarves had her. He could have answered. All right, well, let's go murder all the dwarves.
Well, we don't even know where they are.
They're at the positive energy spire. What is that? Fork, Winter Fork. No.
North Fork.
North Fork. They're North Fork.
Didn't you say she's only been gone like 2 days? It takes a week to get there.
We go places faster than that all the time.
Because we have spires.
How do you know they're at North Fork?
That's
what
where
I
the
said.
dwarves are.
But didn't we? And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Bucklove, they were here too. And then, wait, did we do the Did they come to visit us here, or did they come to visit us when we were at North Fork?
They came, the envoy visited you at the city of Star Lake. The one that Vaclav, I believe, drew a cartoon of him peeing on their deity and then returned it to them, if I recall.
Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, but they visited us here, and they also have their oh, you know what, they have their
There was like a temple, if that's what you mean, in North Fork.
yeah, they have their temple there. But if I look at is it on the,
You're looking at like the world map?
yeah, the country map?
The Olera. Yeah, I'll pull that up. Yeah, there is a dwarf lands over to the east as well.
I'm like,
and that's where the kingdom was that was tied to the envoy that you met.
Okay.
Just as you would know that wouldn't be like a secret.
yeah, I pull out the maps. Like we're all, I'm assuming, like, you know, in the little conference room or whatever, the dining room.
Well, you're probably up on the spire watching because you get 10
Oh,
minutes.
the spire, that's right. And I'm like, no, to the east, the kingdom. Look, you saw those bars?
Can't you move that sensor around? We could see more stuff.
I'll try. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna walk up to the mirror and like turn it.
I like that. As you do, it's like you're, you know, dollying the camera, and you can kind of like change it around and look differently from the center of the sensor. And as you do, you can kind of see there's more like food laying out, and there's kind of like a space for like a bed with like covers with like golden sheets, it looks like. A couple other bars on windows. One window that's like a little bit bigger that you can probably even see out of, and the view from out the side of the window is like beautiful. Kind of like looks out onto these great plains, and there's like mountains in the back with what looks like a little like a port, a very large port as well from there, and it looks like it's very, very high up.
Is that the ocean? Or is that a lake?
Well, it's not North Fork, that's for sure.
It does not look like North Fork.
If it's up in the mountains, it can't be the ocean, can it?
I mean, depending on where it is. And then I'm like, do you remember and I name out the Razor Ridge Mountains on the coast next to the kingdom, the dwarf kingdom?
Not really.
Well, it's on the maps. God, you never listened in school, did you?
Who
And
needs school?
you're referring to like these mountains?
Yeah.
Yeah. What about them?
And I'm just pointing it out, like,
Oh, got it.
like geography wise, and like insinuating that Vaclav never listens.
Got it.
Basic geography. You're the one who wanted. Remember, you talked about it when you wanted to make the noodles from the the plains of Dravanya.
Can either Phoenix and or Winter make like a nature survival to see if they recognize anything?
Ooh, I like that. Yeah, either one.
Oof. You know what? I didn't use the advantage. I just got it, so I'll use it. 17.
17. Phoenix, what's yours?
I am looking right now. Survival. That is an 18.
Perfect. Yeah. Let's see, Phoenix. From your like druidic knowledge, you kind of like look out. This isn't anywhere that you've ever been before, and the height seems weird because it's either in the mountains or something like very tall as you're kind of like looking out. So that like would speak to you. Imagine you would see maybe even like a bird or a bird of prey kind of like fly by, very much higher than you would expect it to be. So either this is like the tip of a very tall, skinny mountain, or this is like the top room and like the spire or something. Is it a spire there? I don't know if you would know about that.
Yeah, I'll just, basically I would respond by saying, man, it looks like it's super high. Like maybe something's floating magically up near the clouds. I mean, look at the bird of prey, and all that. And like, but there's nothing else around it. It doesn't look like it's in a mountain range, yada, yada. So.
Yeah, and then winter are similar, and like from a ranger sense, this does seem like an excellent hunting position. You would imagine, maybe not quite as high up as a spire, like thinking about the space, but the view out there is a different like locality and biome than you are used to seeing.
She's nowhere near here. It's much different weather and everything over there.
Oh, but she was here just 2 days ago. Herp, derp, derp.
You thought she was in Norfolk, and she's not in Norfolk, so it was the dummy.
Refocus, gentlemen.
I feel like Vaclav's gonna toss him off the side of the spire soon.
Right. Based on our knowledge of what we know, how long would it take to get to that kingdom?
Like an overland route.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably like go south from Star Lake, follow the river down. You can either like bypass the mountains and kind of go south, or you can go through the hills or through the mountains, probably even like a pass going through. If you recall, the dwarves that were in North Fork were trying to like build a pass or like a connection with North Fork because a lot of the dwarves aren't very welcome in this large valley area like the Valley of Star Lake. Probably take like 3 weeks to get to the main city, like on an overland route, making good time.
I'm like, okay, so that it doesn't add up. It typically takes almost a month to get there overland, which means that they use some sort of portal or transportation circle to get from here to there.
What's the range on your teleportation circle, Vaclav?
It's got to go to another circle, and
So that's probably what they did.
I can't go there until I've seen that circle and I know what marks are around it.
Okay, so we walk.
Yeah, Winter, that doesn't make any sense. So we need to find their circle and use their circle to get to the other of their circles. Which we know she went to the Bellows, was the last known place of her at the very least, if not also Wakefield and Maza.
They used the Circle of Horse.
No.
No?
Phoenix. No.
I'm confused.
Well, we're gonna go see. We don't call them horse. sex work is legitimate work, first of all. And
The circle of someone's bitches.
no, we don't call no Phoenix.
This is what Loki told me.
Loki.
All right.
Loki. That's
Um,
what.
Let's just track where she's been, and then we'll find out how to get there.
So we need to go to the bellows.
Yes. I'm on my way. I'm walking towards the door.
All right.
Let's
Well,
bring
Scry-
stuff. Be ready for
we-
a long trip, everybody.
All right. We'll check out the bellows, and tomorrow with Scry on her again, and see if anything's changed.
Like she ran out of chocolates.
Do we know if the bellows is the same place when we first started the campaign and we were doing the wagon thing and we saw the dwarves, the building?
Sure, we'll say that was in the Bellows. That's cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like that.
I want to go to that same warehouse where
Cool.
where Winter first initially heard the dwarf chanting.
Yeah, and we first met. What's his name? It's not
Tokos?
the same. Yeah, Tokos.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't-
We went down into the room.
Yeah.
I don't know how long that's gonna go, but probably want to keep an eye on the clock.
I was thinking that as well. Let's see. I don't imagine this part will take long, so it might get us to a good little piece. Just give me 1 second to do a little quick construction. Okay, cool. Let's go to Bastion. Select tokens. All right, you guys are headed towards the Bellows area of town. Oops, this player, and we're gonna do fall 4. And in this area, you kind of stop by the warehouse that you were at previously, and it's still pretty destroyed from before, but there's a lot of like construction going on around the city, a lot more than you remember when you left, in fact. And it seems like there's a lot of like raw materials and workers, and even as you were kind of like heading out and waking up for the morning after you were done with your scrying spell, it seemed like there was a mass exodus of people out of the apartments moving back towards the city and like getting right to work. Vaclav and Loki, I'm going to say that you're like both a little more like business minded. Seems a little strange to you about where all the capital might have been coming from for like reconstruction. Seems like more people are working now than even like before things were broken.
We never found out what those dwarves were up to, did we?
I don't
No,
believe that you did.
Never really did.
Could be something about the fairy organ trade.
Yep.
Could be. There'd also be you'd be coming up on the Siren's Stair, as well as in this area it's a little bit like seedier, and the alleys are a little tighter and smaller than you've seen previously, or at least not that you've seen previously, but compared to like other parts of the city. So what would you be doing, I guess?
I was thinking we're headed to the Siren Stair.
Perfect.
Yeah. Just talk to Myra.
Yeah, there's a little. It has like a little bit of goldish paint on the side, a little rundown, but it's one of the few buildings that doesn't seem to be damaged compared to the rest of the ones around. As you kind of go up, there'd probably be like a ornate door at the front that you would be certainly welcome to knock on. It has kind of a big knocker on the front of the door.
Yep, we knock.
Okay. As
It's been a long time since I've grabbed Myra's knocker.
Yeah, as soon as I said it, and I regretted it. So thanks. Maybe it is a knocker. That would kind of be fitting for a brothel too, right? It's a giant like brass breast that's like hung onto the door that you kind of like knock. Perfect. As you do, there is a woman kind of answers the door, and it is, you'd recalled, at least Rosa, no, Vaclav, you remember, you've met her before, right? And it seems like Myra
I'm sure
is
Loki
there.
has too.
Probably. And she says, "Oh, hello, Vaclav. Sorry, we're not set up for large groups today."
Good. That's weird, Myra. This is my family.
Welcome.
Wait.
What would you like to come in for some tea?
Myra, when was the last time you saw Lydia?
Well, who's Lydia?
Myra.
You're Lydia. My memory. I've seen her. I saw her buying groceries. Not a week ago.
I'm gonna push in through the door.
Yeah. Inside, it's kind of like, beautiful and like ornate, probably. I don't really know much about like how brothels work, so I assume whatever typical brothel trade things would be around. Maybe it's more of like a sitting room before any like.
Probably a Hollywood brothel more than a real brothel.
Yeah. That would that makes a lot more sense.
Is it more upscale or seedier?
It's like, gold paint on things. So it's like supposed to, like a picture in like Trump's ballroom kind of a thing.
Nice.
Yeah. Maybe Vaclav would really like it. He seems a little like in the gaudy.
Yeah, he's got a little of that in him. Was it like this before?
Yeah, it's been like this for a long time.
Okay, so it doesn't look like she has a bunch of money. She all of a sudden. Huh?
No.
All right.
And
Don't you
Yeah, go ahead.
don't you hold out on me, Myra? What do you know?
I know lots of things.
Do you know anything about dwarves?
They're hard customers. We don't get
Winter's
about-
gonna step up and like use the like either prestidigitation or one of his cantrips to kind of flame his eyes and go, Myra, tell us anything you know about any of the dwarves and when you last saw Lydia. And I'll use intimidation.
Sure. Go ahead and make a roll.
That is a 24.
All right. Simmer down. Get your dogs off me. And she kind of like takes a step back from Winter. Lydia stops by from time to time, but listen, she just asked me not to tell you. That's all.
Tell me what?
We just come by for some tea.
Well, okay. We don't need to get into the mechanics, knowing like Lydia's privacy is of the
Tell me
most
what you know,
important.
I say, and I say, it's a suggestion
How much
spell.
does Lydia charge?
No.
It's a suggestion spell.
Oh, and that's like a saving throw, right?
Yeah, wisdom 16.
Where is this?
Perfect. You cast suggestion, and she has like this large like brooch that's kind of like shaped like a heart. It's beautiful. She saves the spell, and as she does, it like lights up briefly and then like goes away, almost as though it like assisted her in that particular style of spell.
I'm like, Vaclav. And
What is the race of Myra?
Ooh, I don't know. Oh, she's like she's an Asimar.
Okay. I'm like Vaklov, and in Infernal, I'm going to say, be respectful of Lydia's privacy, and we're trying to get her to be open about stuff, not threaten her.
Oh, I wasn't threatening her.
I say
But-
forget that. You think I won't do anything for family, and then I'm gonna go up to Mira and push her
Nice.
against the wall and tell her, "You tell us everything you know right now."
Perfect. As you do that, from her, like a fog cloud emanates and fills the room with fog. Now, Winter, I believe you have or you can see blind sight, right?
Yeah.
So as soon as the fog fills the room, she would like attempt to move quietly and run away this way and hide.
I'm just following her. Yeah.
Following or like moving with her, kind of a thing.
Yeah, moving with her. Yeah, it's still attempting to, I guess, grapple her.
Sorry, moving with her or grappling or both.
Both. Yeah.
Perfect. Cool. Go ahead and make a. Wait, don't I make a check for grappling now?
I think you do. Yeah.
And then you tell me the DC. I rolled a 1, so you don't even have to figure it out.
Okay.
You immediately grab Myra. The rest of the party you guys can kind of hear Myra scream out, "Unhand me!" And the room kind of like is still filled with fog from a fog cloud.
Myra, clear this stuff out or I'm burning this place down.
I can't clear it out once it triggers.
All we want to know is everything about Lydia. Just tell us.
Let's go in the next room. Come on, bring her.
Yeah, I'll drag her into the next room. Sure.
Sure. That one is fog free. I'm imagining it's more brothel related. It's like, a little secretive room a little bit. Probably some couches and, comfortable spots to do whatever happens in a brothel. You've still got her. She's like trying to escape, but I think Winter, she rolled a 1, so you've got her. As long as you are holding.
Yep.
I imagine she has thugs, but I wouldn't think they would risk it.
Oh, I forgot about her thugs. I don't know. Yeah. They might actually. Oh, I like thugs. Hang on, give me a second. Oh, damn it. Okay. Yeah, I think I broke my stupid map on the other screen. There are 2 like thugs would kind of like come in from the side and kind of like assess the situation, or at least kind of like look out at what's going on and say, "Myra, everything okay?" As she's kind of like struggling within Winter's grasp, and she'd be like, "No! Get them out of here!"
I would have my eyes flame and tell them, "Don't you move," and try to intimidate them as well.
Sure. Go ahead and make, or I make a check. You make a check.
I just go, Phoenix,
Yes.
Dirty 20.
take care of those guys.
Dude, I'm literally looking at this freaking spell. Songal's Elemental Suffusion.
That sounds terrifying.
Yeah.
It is fucking awful, man. Oh, this is so good. How long does it last? A minute. Oh, God. Yeah, I just have to take this, even if there are many, many wiser choices. It's definitely
Can't you change your spells? You're a druid.
Yeah, totally. But I don't do that. I just fucking pick them and leave them unless there's something specific that we need.
That's funny.
Okay, so am I really whacking people right now?
Well, I guess you're taking that however you wanted.
I
The
just said
command
take
was
care.
take care of them.
Take care of them, right?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know if I'm ready to freaking murder right now. I woke up in a really good mood.
Well, then don't.
I'm going to, okay, so this thing, Songle's Elemental Suffusion. When I cast this spell, I would choose
Gives them a
fire.
beer and some snacks. He's taking care of them.
Rub their feet. You know, like they do for Lydia.
So I would get to within 20 feet of these,
Sure.
you know, these guys that need taken care of, and I would just put my hand out towards them, and no, I'd put both hands out towards them and say, "Fire!" And an elemental pulse of fire elemental energy in a 15-foot emanation originating from me, and that the shape is a why doesn't it say?
Scone.
Let's go.
It looks like a scone.
What's the spell called?
Of my choice in that area. It's called Songle's Elemental Suffusion.
What the hell is that?
So it says, when I cast a spell and at the start of each of my subsequent turns, I release a burst of elemental energy in a 15-foot emanation originating from me. Each creature of my choice in that area, it doesn't say what the shape is.
I think it's a cone if it's coming from you, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but I mean, Thunderwave is a square or a cube coming from.
If it doesn't say, it's all the way around. It's within
that's
15
true.
feet of you, right?
Oh.
Yeah, okay, there you go. So I gotta get 15 feet away from everybody.
Well,
Okay,
you
so-
didn't specify that, so Loki and Snowfall, you're going down.
All right, let me rephrase that. Tell me what you know, and I'll burn the place down.
Okay.
So, okay, well, if we're not gonna retcon this, I freaking release a.
Well, I mean, it's up to you. It's what do you want to do that?
Well, I just said, all I said was 20 feet away from them. I'm still reading the spell, so I think if I actually know, what I would do is move
You gain a fly speed?
here. I already can fly though in my wild shape too. So
Nice.
and fuck, I can't get out of Loki's range.
Well, Snowfall would be near Winter, intimidating Mira. So I can't move it. Sorry.
Wait.
I don't know if that helps.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can move
this
the
is
other people
probably-
around. They might not be where they are necessarily.
This is probably taking way too long. I'm gonna take this spell, but what I would do is just shoot a firebolt and miss intentionally right in between these two, and shoot it through the freaking door right there, and just be like, next ones don't miss.
Got it. Intimidation with advantage?
And mine was a dirty 20. if
Yeah,
that
that's
matters.
right.
Ooh. Not good, but at this level, let's see what intimidation does. That is oh god, with advantage, that's a 9. Apparently, I can scare goblins, but not these guys.
Not these guys. No, they actually don't seem that scared from you, Winter, as well. I rolled a 20 on the dice.
Oh.
Nice.
So they're going to start like approaching and say, "You best put her down."
And I say, yeah, Winter, I appreciate what you're doing, but y'all, we're going about this the wrong way. Put her down. Let's talk about this reasonably.
We'll kind of move forward and say,
Snowfall-
"You should probably listen to your lady there."
Snowfall is going to get in between Winter and the two
Yeah.
approaching.
And so does Loki. I would step in between them as well.
Okay. Vaclav, are you just watching the show?
No, I was thinking I was going to start smacking around Myra.
Oh, got it. Okay. So you're approaching Myra with Winter. Rosa, what are you up to?
I'm doing the weird like I'm probably gonna stand um in between Vaclav and Myra, um doing the you know the Chris Pratt thing in Jurassic Park, like whoa,
Oh, got it.
like
I'm like, strangely, I can't attack now.
right,
Yeah.
and I'm like, Winter, hold on, and I'm like, Vaclav, think about this. Myra and Lydia have their own relationship. They've been friends for years.
Talk
How
to
do you,
her. Talk to her.
yes, and how do you know that she didn't leave here and then get taken?
Yeah.
Lydia
talk
got
to her.
taken?
Yes, that's what we're trying to find out. She's been missing.
Instantly, I'm inciting on that. Lydia got
Sure.
taken.
Yes, I would do the same.
26.
Okay, that's probably going to be better than anyone else's.
It will be.
Phoenix, you get the strong sense that it's authentic. She has genuine worry and did not know that Lydia was gone.
She ain't lying.
I'm like, she's been missing for 3 days. The last thing we knew was she came here. Vaclav,
Then what are you
whatever.
being so coy for?
Because
Why are you holding out?
Because she deserves her privacy.
I'm not asking you, Rosa.
Myra.
Every woman deserves their privacy when they come here.
Winter, do you let go of Myra, or are you still holding her? Sorry, what'd you say, Travis?
I said, oh, when I say woman, it's bad, but when Rosa says it, it's fine.
No, Winter
Any
hasn't
mixed signals.
Winter hasn't let go yet. He's waiting for her to give us some answers.
She left here just fine. Just get out of here and don't come back.
When?
When's 3.5 days ago? That's the last time I saw her.
Which direction did she go?
Probably back to the Bastion. I don't watch
That's
them
how
as they
long
leave.
She's been missing, Rosa. This is like she got taken right after she left here.
Yes, and Myra doesn't have anything to do with it.
She might not have anything to do with it, but she could know something. Like,
She does know something in the same way that your journal with all of your loot knows something, and the same way that Vaclav's what do you call it? The guy, the
blacksmith.
The blacksmith knows something. Everybody knows something when they're talking to people that they have special relationships with. Let her go.
Winter's gonna like put her like down, like ease up on the grip and say, listen, dwarves took her. Have there been dwarves asking any questions recently around here, or have you seen any hanging about?
She kind of like snarls at you. But then like does seem to remember. I did see one out in the alley once letting a customer in.
Was that like about 3-4 days ago?
Before Lydia visited, it was.
Objection, leading the witness.
Do you know what they look like, or who they might have been?
I'd never seen them before. But they were definitely a dwarf. Long red beard. And I don't know, let me see if there was a identifying mark of some kind.
Purple ribbon.
No, not that. I was thinking that. He was wearing some thick glasses.
Which alley?
The north.
All right, let's go. Winter starts walking towards that alleyway, however to get there.
Perfect. Winter is leaving. Is everyone else leaving as well?
I'm gonna be the last to leave.
Okay. Yeah, Myra is like staring daggers at you, I think. Oh, at you, Rosa?
Okay, and then I'm gonna say, Myra, you know how Vaclav gets when it turns to Lydia. Thank you for taking care of her. Sorry to intrude. They're
You
just
owe
a
me.
lot.
She like, points right in the center of your chest and stabs you right in the clavicle.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Thank you for taking care of her. And I'm like, I'll be back. Just thank you. And I leave.
Yeah. She'll. Do you think it'll work?
To me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, did you give her the herbs again?
It's the fourth treatment, though.
I don't know. Only the gods can tell. And if she even was able to take it this last time.
I hope she's okay.
Same. I'll let you know.
Now get out of here! She shouts.
Yeah, moving north.
Perfect. This might be a good place to stop, if you don't mind. That was a good little interaction, and then gives me a chance to build out the rest. If that works for you guys.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, we round up all the dwarves in town. We're put them in a camp.
Oh yeah,
Oh my god!
I like it.
We get the dice patrol.
The dice.
Nice.
The nice dice patrol. Is that what I'm hearing?
Dice.
Nice.
Dice agents.
Yeah. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. All right, quick little Rosebud Thorn of our session after a while of being away. I was having some fun.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Ken, you're still there?
Yep, still
Cool,
here.
cool. It's weird not being able
well,
to see you. I missed that.
Yeah.
I might. I
My
know-
rose.
Lag.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ken.
No. You go ahead. I'm gonna see if it doesn't. It was probably lagging before, but you go ahead.
My rose is that the spire was destroyed and just absolutely destroyed Gillimore. I love that because now even my thought,
15 inches
like-
Blunt Street, 15 Blunt Street.
like Ken was saying, oh, let
14
them know
inches?
that they can
This
come to the spire
Oh, the
for
old one?
shelter.
No, the new one.
14 inches.
And my thought is all of those freaking goblins down in Gillimore are going to be like, fuck that spire and everything about it, and go try and completely annihilate anyone that's left in there. Like this is just like, destroy the infidels, right? Like that spire is toast. My bud is literally Will Gillimore just turn on the spire. And my thorn was just that it was so long between sessions. 6 weeks.
I think it was more.
We all had tons of
Much
shit
life.
going on. Well, at least Tabby and I did. I don't know. I can't.
We did too. Don't worry.
Yeah. No, we all did.
Do you have a play of the game?
Oh yeah, play of the game. Play of the game. This will sound weird, but my play of the game to Tabby for Rosa going into Phoenix's room and just totally momming out and going there to like, hey buddy, and then like she goes in and he's just white and like just doing the fucking mom thing and like putting some shit away, and then I'm just thinking like in her head she would have been like, God, I fucking hate you. And then at the same time, like, I can't wait until you move out, but I'll be so sad when you do.
Yeah, exactly. It was very accurate. I felt like, yeah, for sure.
I love you, but I don't have to like you.
Yeah. I put you into this world. I'm gonna take you out. That's
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, Travis.
Cool. I
Me?
can go.
Okay.
Rose, probably the last little bit after I came back with going back to the Spire, finding out he's been demoted, and then going on more
And
of a
Ken, did you know that you were demoted? Did you hear
Yes.
that? Oh, okay. It would have been even funnier if you didn't know it and you also learned.
no, I heard that.
Okay, that's good.
I was like, where do I go with Winter with this, right? Like I know Winter doesn't know yet, but he's gonna find out really soon. So I'm intrigued. Hopefully it came across like Winter's a little more unhinged than he has been ever. So yeah, it's been. I thought that was pretty fun to play, and I'm interested to see where that goes. But maybe like whatever this chase, this investigation, right? The search for Lydia. I think will be pretty fun. A lot of the stuff can suit some of Winter's skills, so that'll be fun to do. And then what else? Oh, Thorn. We didn't play a while, but maybe kind of splitting the party for a little bit. So probably shouldn't have, but I was like, man, Winter, we just got these goblins and we're gonna abandon them immediately. Like, I don't think Winter would want that. And then but then play the game. I think also Rosa for demoting Winter. I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah.
And also kind of funny because like Winter's now thinking of like all the times everybody else put people in front of the family first, and then was also going to say like he didn't even do that really. What he did was you're going to abandon our new like right subjects and family members. So he doesn't see it that way at all. So I think it'll be interesting.
Yeah. No,
But
I
really,
he wouldn't understand. Like I didn't like the whole not putting family first in his literal mind. He like wouldn't understand what he did wrong, and that would make him even more mad, right?
Yep, and that's why
they're all hypocrites.
Yeah, and that's why he's being really unhinged right now. And I think it'll be really funny too if Etch talks with Dreer and they determine the sequence of events was no, Winter's actually in charge, so that demotion is canceled. Like, I think that would be hilarious. But it would be even more funny if we don't even figure that out for like weeks because we're off trying to save Lydia too.
Oh, that would be funny.
Back. Yeah. But I had fun. Sorry for the internet trouble. It's still not up. So
that sucks.
Yeah. But I had a good time. Thanks, everybody. And Dan, that was good.
Thanks, Ken.
Yeah, thanks, Ken.
My rose was my rose was that we have a little bit more focused mission standpoint right now, because after everything that happened, we were like a little it was unclear, it was more sandboxy, and now it's like, okay, we're back to like mission critical, let's do this one thing. So kudos for Dan to kind of like put something in there that could refocus the party. I think it was important to have that little bit there, because for the past couple of sessions we were getting comfortable with continuing with like split partying, which it would have been fine, but it's so much harder to play in that way, especially not to like meta. And then the bud is the mystery and the intrigue of what's happening, and knowing that we've got to figure out how to get from where we are to where Lydia is. Also finding out like what about Maza and Wakefield. So that's going to be fun. And then the thorn was like playing the what would Rosa do, and her like frayed out like petulance, because I didn't like, I know that's what she would do and I know why she's doing it, but having to be like, no, she wouldn't try to like placate. No, she would, like, she's a freaking passionate paladin that puts family first, and when she's not getting her way, everything was like falling apart, she would be falling apart too. She would be going unhinged, and she would be lashing out with her petulance as well, like her anger with Vaclav and her frustration with this unhinged child who's like calling her a woman, and then the teenager who thinks he knows, who's obviously got freaking autism, right? And you're just like, dudes. And then like she's just like, I don't want to be mom anymore, right? She's like, I don't want this. I don't want any of this anymore. It was so much simpler when it was just me and Lydia. Let's get back to that. This is so stupid. I don't even want the spires anymore. Screw the world. Like, what was I thinking? But it also makes it fun watching her go through that like emotional turmoil. And the play of the game.
I just wanted to add, I love that you were like playing through that, but then also when you were so mad, you tucked in Phoenix. So it's like she doesn't want it, but she like also likes it, and just that conflict is just really enjoying to like watch you play all of those pieces. That you can also hate being a mom and love it, like in one moment even. And I felt like that was almost a little bit like real parenting, like coming through about like that. That's I just loved seeing that too.
Yeah. Oh, and when Vaclav was like, "No, I'm gonna leave," and I was
Oh
like,
yeah.
"Really, really, like right now?" And like when
She was like, "You're leaving. I don't get to leave." That's like that. It was like you do. It was just I don't know. I love that too. Yeah.
and like watching Phoenix just be like the complete brat, like a total jerk off brat with too much power, too much sugar.
I had way too much sugar that day,
Way
obviously.
too much sugar.
Terrible,
Like,
terrible sugar high.
Got to play with like Uncle Disneyland all day long. And it's like, holy cow. But with that, the play of the game, I think for me goes to Travis, because Phoenix was like, I think he played like that storm before the calm really, really well. And just like, oh, let's throw all of the gasoline on the fire for this child. But I also really appreciated, I thought everyone played really well, but it was like, I was holding it together with Rosa, and then like, it was when he was like, woman! And I was like, oh, I'm so done. Rosa was so done at that point. Like, Winter was already being Winter. Vaclav was like going full on like just deuces on everybody, and like, and then like the child just goes, and then so that
what did you say with the woman? Like, women don't do that, or?
No, because she was lying down. She's like, I'm gonna freeze myself to death or
Right,
whatever.
right.
And then I told the goblins, I was go pick up the woman.
Oh, okay. That's funny.
The what?
Thanks, Tabby. Did you have anything else?
Oh, Dan, really good job with the like raining, like just there was no way you could have ever imagined where we were going with this. Like, it's just after like weeks of nothing, and then like, okay.
Well, I was kind of figuring you guys would like go out and check on the spire and then go fight some frost goblins and then maybe make it back to the other spire. That's what I figured. And then you guys, I was there. I don't know if you remember, but there was a couple times I was like, "Oh, do you check outside? Do you try to go up to the spire?" And you guys were like, "No, we don't do that." I was like, "Oh, cool."
You're like, you didn't check, but there's this other room where you can go
like, everything's not working. Do you want to learn why? No. I mean, we'll just wait. I'm like, okay, maybe open a window. Like, I'll go look outside. So that was really funny for me.
And I totally, when you were like, and do you go with Winter to look outside? Like, no.
Yeah, you're like, nah, it's fine. What do I need to do that for?
The thing's broken, and you know, whatever. Yeah. So
for me, I think. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. So my rose, I'm mean, my main rose was just finding these characters again and getting back into it. I really enjoyed all the, PC interaction, because I think that really it's a strength of this game. This the Fiend Spawn game. That we have these interesting PC dynamics, and so then my bud is I would say exploring my character's conflict over his ex-wife, and how he's sort of simultaneously hates her and loves her, and feels compelled to help her, but somehow wants to denigrate her at the same time. Yeah, it's going to be a very personal one for him, so that'll be fun. And let's see.
That'd be awesome if Rosa and Vaclav's freaking, conflict lead them together. They find solace in one another by level 20.
Right.
Or by being annoyed by Lydia. Yeah.
Will they, won't they? And then...
Just kiss her, Jim. Just kiss her.
Oh my God, you guys, get a room. And then, so my thorn, I guess, aside from, Ken's internet problems, would be... Oh, shit, I don't really have one. And I guess I'd still like Dan to think about what the blacksmith wants, and try to get him in more, especially now because I'm very vulnerable, and the blacksmith can probably entice me pretty easily. What else? Oh, play the game. I guess I will also say Phoenix. I think Travis found his character faster than any of us, and I really like how he will gin it up. He'll push us, but then when we turn and snap on him, he's a very powerful character. He could fight back, but he does take the kid role, with the adults, and lets me hit him with the sandal or whatever. So I think that's really fun. Yeah, that's it.
I have a question, Vaclav. Did you have your relationship with the blacksmith before or after you started a romantic relationship with Lydia?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I think the romantic relationship was first.
Did the romantic relationship fall apart because of the blacksmith, or the things that happened through the blacksmith, or
no, it's because she's a dumb slut, and she she just wouldn't shut up.
No, I wonder if the blacksmith intended for the relationship to fall apart. That's a good avenue. I like that a lot, actually.
Because I like how you're asking Dan to give some substance to him, and it's because your Achilles heel is so much tied to Lydia, what the blacksmith's role was in the two of your relationship would be help to move that story.
Yeah, I like that.
No, that's cool. I was thinking a lot about the last game. There was a lot of bullet time. I was too much bullet time was in my notes, and this time I was nice to. I definitely agree that it's the player character and player character interactions are so fun. Half my time is just laughing watching you guys interact. So it was cool to have a lot more of that stuff. And I think that is the key to this campaign is more of those instead of knocking down the hit points, because I don't think it's as interesting for these characters to fight. It's much more interesting than for like interpersonal fight.
Yeah, for sure. And for me, that was definitely the rose of this session. I mean, other than just getting back together after 2 months or whatever it's been, um, the thing that I really like is particularly when Baklav and Rosa start going at it, especially when it's over Lydia, but any of that, and it's so funny to watch them both play characters that are so different from themselves in real life, and people I wouldn't want to be in the same room with in real life. How we can just have fun with that and watch it. The fantasy aspect of like, that's a fun thing to explore, but God, is that awful.
But there's like people like that, like I
Right.
can't even imagine being around like people like that in real life.
Yeah,
That's exhausting,
right.
right?
Exactly, and that's what a big part of what I think makes that so fun. Um, the bud for me is to see it's a combination of the fact that Winter finally got his spire he's desired for this entire campaign,
Oh,
and
man. It's broken.
It's broken.
It's broken and murdered half a town.
Exactly.
Half a city.
and finding out what's both gonna come of that, or if like that spire is something that just sits there now and we move on to entirely different things and he never gets a chance to go back. That would be
He's like, I have a spire too, and you're like, yes you do, okay, moving on.
Half a
Sure
spire.
do.
Half a spire.
Half a spire. Oh, that's totally what Baclav would say. That's terrible.
So yeah, that, or and then obviously the whatever this rescue adventure is becoming, those things are always fun. So I'm excited to see what happens there. The only thorn I really had was I was debating at the time, and I wish I had played a little bit more into the whole Ice Queen and like the goblins in the Spire Winter. You may control the Spire, but you don't control the people inside. They seem to follow me more than you, and I pushed that a little bit, and then kind of let it go. I kind of wish I had pushed that a little bit more. But yeah, I think the fact that even within the Spire, like how much power does Winter really have? He's certainly let it go to his head, and knock. The thorn part of it is that I didn't effectively knock that back as much as I had tried, which is probably right for the whole story, but not where I was thinking I was headed as like the bard aspect of that. So yeah, the thorn is like I don't feel like I played that up very well, but I still enjoyed the whole thing. That was fun. Uh, and then as far as like play of the game, um, yeah, I would definitely give it to Tabby for just the huge range of things that happened, all right there towards the end of all right, the Spire's under control and we're leaving, and then she has all the interaction with both Vaclav and Phoenix and everything. It was a huge range. It was fun to watch, and especially as you described your internal fight between like this isn't what I want to do as Tabby, but this is what Rosa would be doing. That was pretty cool.
Sweet, thanks, Kevin. Yeah, I think for me again, I just really enjoy these like deeply flawed characters and they're really strong bonds to each other. Even though like I feel like in a normal campaign they'd be like, well, I'm leaving because you're terrible, and like they'd probably be right to do that because some of these characters like are kind of insufferable and they probably like aren't like a good adventuring party. But the fact that it's like family and you have to stay together makes it even like more interesting, I feel like. So I just think that that's like a really cool aspect that it wasn't really intended as like such a big thing, but it just works like so well. So you can't ever like leave anyone behind. You have to always like save them and like get them and then like hit them with the sandal and then like I love you but I'm gonna push you off the spire, and like I'll feel a little bad about it but that not that much. So I just think that's like really cool watching it. I think I want to say my play of the games. I really agree with Tabby, a lot of yours, but I also liked Ian's a lot today, and especially the interactions between you two, like the fighting about leaving, and then Vaclav just like playing through on his like Vaclav shitty 80s hero character guy of like, I'm leaving because I need to go get a good night's rest because I miss my ex-wife that I dumped. Like I love thatness of like that, and then it like drawing into those other pieces. And I also was enjoying, Ian, your like when Lydia got kidnapped. I was like, I wonder how you're gonna play that, because like I knew it would like bring everyone together because like Lydia is such like the linchpin of the whole thing too, and it like exceeded my expectations in bringing that, and that was cool to like watch you struggle with it. And I also really liked Ian your summoning the blacksmith and asking the questions. I was like, that's so cool. And then you were like, did the dwarves have it? And you're like, sorry, 5 questions it up, bitch. And then he kind of like pieced out, was just like so perfect for the blacksmith. And I was like, of course the dwarves have her, but like you had to like go confirm that through the scrying in the mirror at the top of the spire.
I had a couple other questions that I had to ask.
Oh yeah, no, those of course you'd ask, like, is she a whore first? Like that, it was like perfect, and it was not like in a like a traditional setting of like you have to get the person, place, and thing first. Like you wouldn't do any of those because Vaclav, like, he doesn't care. He's like, is she a whore first? And like, is she in trouble? I kind of care.
Is she with Xerxes?
Yeah. Oh yeah, is she with Xerxes? That's such a good question. Yeah. So I really enjoyed the focus on like what your character would matter instead of like what the game information like is actually important. So those were cool. And I think, Rosa, I loved your you can't leave because if you do I'm going to die in this hallway because I'm not going to get up, was just like so just awful. Just like what an awful thing to like do and say, and like, but I could just totally see her like at the ragged ends, like her mind is like, I keep the family together. I will do anything. I will cause myself harm to like make you stay. And I was just like, man, it just was so like dysfunctional and just so accurate for her in the moment. So I just like really loved that like moment. And then Vaclav, like, he's like, I'm gonna leave, and then like, but he doesn't because he's like, will she just kill herself? Like, maybe. Like, I don't think I could just go. So I just love that too. Was so good. I was thinking another thing that I'm really liking. I feel like in more like other campaigns that I've played, it's like talking, and then someone like stabs the other person, and then it goes to combat. I like we're like diving closer into these like different levels of escalations. Like, grabbing Myra and then threatening, and then so we're not like, no one's really hurting and then moving close and then standing between. So like that was a lot more fun than I think it would have been if it would have just turned to combat. Or even threatening with a sandal on Phoenix, and then Phoenix like getting hit by the sandal and running away. Like if you would have done that like 2 fighters, like you would have like stabbed each other, and then like one person would have been mad and quit the D&D campaign, right? But the fact that like you can do that in character and like it's fine, and in fact it like builds the relationship stronger, I just think is really cool. That I think in the D&D rules kind of encourage you to go to combat really fast, and it's like looking in that layer of escalation is almost more fun. So that was cool to like see that play out a little bit, if that makes sense. Yeah, so I was fun. Lots of like player interactions. I'm excited to continue. This was fun. I'm really excited to see like the going into the dwarven culture. I think it's going to be really cool, and I have some cool ideas and plans for this, because we're kind of going into like the tier 2 to 3 ish, right? As we're there's this 2 we're moving into tier 3, right? So now it's like regional, and then like what is it? 15, 16 is like tier 4. That's like the global like resolution of like everything, right? So it makes sense that we're kind of like moving to like a whole nother locale. I was also thinking too that like I think my like video game sense is like, no, we didn't finish all the quests in the other places, but it's like in real life, like you just don't. And like, if the zombies come through the negative energy plane and take over, maybe there'll be more heroes there, or maybe you'll come back and it'll be taken over, or maybe like I don't know, we'll kind of see as the world plays out. And I think that's a lot more, I don't know, I'm kind of excited about that instead of like making sure everything is like all perfect before we leave. So if that makes sense, yeah.
Very much.
One
For
thing I
sure.
found that was really, really interesting from my perspective, and I don't know if it was intentional on everybody's character or if it was done because you guys were playing your character, but at the brothel, and you guys were like, no, we want to know everything. And I'm like, she's a fucking women's doctor. Like, no, you don't get to know everything. And nobody, like, because it makes sense, like, societal wise, like, men just think they should just know. Like, what is there to hide? And there's so much to hide when it comes to that kind of stuff. And of course, Vaclav has it, like, to a whole other level where he's like, fuck that, it's my partner, I get to know everything.
But like
And
it's also not his partner, which is even funnier too, right?
Yes,
I'm
which
sorry,
is
keep going.
not.
And there's no way she would
Right?
be able to know everything about me. Like,
Right, of
that's
course.
like,
Right.
yeah.
Right, but then like that, like gender wise, all the other characters, you guys were all playing that man role, and it was like I was like, stop, you guys need to stop, you need to put her down, just stop right now. And it was like, did they do this on purpose? Like, you guys
Yeah, I
all
was
get
totally
it.
playing a character. Anything that you're talking about.
Like, you can't.
I really feel. I almost brought up HIPAA rules.
And it was like,
I almost said, "This is triggering me." All triggering.
but it's so funny because it was so natural to be that way of like, no, we need to know. And it's like, no, you don't. No,
Nope.
you don't.
I don't
Everybody-
think Winter had any idea she was a doctor. She was just
Winter she was someone that had information that he needed.
had
right?
information.
Oh,
You
Phoenix
need to get that
definitely
information.
didn't know. Phoenix was just like, "We're in a den of whores. This is awesome."
Right. Look how cool this is.
I was about to fuck up some thugs. 'Cause That's
I
what
was
poor thugs get.
I was absolutely thinking both levels. That I cast that suggestion spell and I worded it as, tell me what you know about Lydia, specifically, so that if she failed the will save, some startling admission would come out. But
Yep,
she passed it, which is also fun.
exactly. I was like, don't cast that. No.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was like gonna like come out or not. But then she also had her magical items to like. She has like an emergency fog cloud,
Yeah.
and she also has like silent footsteps ring, so you can't hear her when she runs. But then none of that mattered because of the winter, so that was like really funny. That like he's like, nope, I'm just gonna come in and wreck your stuff. And it was like grab her, and I rolled a 1, and I was like, oh my god, this is like totally like the man coming in and taking like, no, tell me everything, and it was just so yeah. I was definitely thinking about that, playing that style, but I wasn't gonna like interact with it because I was like, what happens if she finds out that she's doing these fertility treatments, and then Vaclav finds out, and then he confronts her, and then it's like, how do you know? So maybe it'll come out later or something. So I don't know. That was kind of cool.
It was really cool. And I loved how like the two children, right? Like Phoenix and Winter, like, what is the problem?
Right. Oh yeah.
This is about family, and it's like, ah.
I mean, it is and it isn't, but yeah.
Yep, exactly. Yes, and
It was cooler than I thought. I wasn't expecting it to like go that route. So I thought, Rosie, you were gonna like step in harder and be like, no, and just start like ripping out Winter and throwing him out of the room. I like some because you're stronger than
so
everyone,
close.
right?
Yes. Oh, it was right there. It was one of those things like if that was the next step. That was the next escalation because it was so like you you can't. I think I had like I had an area of effect spell that I was gonna do
Oh,
as like
nice.
a reaction where I didn't care like that they were the family kind of a deal. It was like we need to stop this right now. I wasn't gonna let Lydia's secrets get out, but it was I was like, okay, we're going.
That would have been so freaking classic.
That would have been
especially
good.
after, like literally dragging Winter out of his spire because of the family, and
Oh,
then
yeah.
you're like,
And
but then
Thunderwave.
there's nuclear family
Right.
versus the
Right.
family.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, fuck
Yeah.
you guys, she's my sister.
Like
Yep,
Winter would be
I'm
like, "You literally hurt the family," and she'd be like, "No,
Yeah.
it's different because I did it
Yeah.
for Lydia." And then Winter would be like,
It's not
"What are you
different.
even
Shut
talking about?"
Exactly. Exactly. Which just fuels Winter even more,
Right.
which
Oh,
I
yeah.
think fantastic. Like it's just there's so many layers to this campaign. It's so like not just the hero's journey. That it's
No, because it's
It's-
not really the hero's journey. It's kind of like watching the characters interact. And I find like even the quests in the world isn't even as important as the interrelationships between the characters. And I feel like that's the highlight of this campaign for sure. And like
Yeah.
watching them grow and change and struggle and then not change when they should and then change in some ways. And that is just like really enjoyable like to watch. So yeah.
This is like this campaign is like watching the bear.
Yeah, yes.
The
Yes.
Halflings was like watching Lord of the Rings.
Yes,
It was like,
yes.
Surely they can get to the Iosaurus and fuck that thing up.
Yeah.
You know, this is just like, are they gonna keep the restaurant or not?
Cool. No, it was fun.
Yeah,
Then
the
is
image of the Chancla was all I could think of when that was going on was like, okay, but if Rosa does that, it's an armored boot, and
right a gauntlet
that could be
versus a
really
glove.
serious.
is next Sunday good for everybody?
Yep.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I have to check. I'll let you all know though.
Cool.
Please do.
Should be good for me.
Yeah, should be fun.
And then maybe if you can't, Ken, then maybe Ian would be interested in running or something. But yeah, we can find out.
Sounds good. I'll let you all know when I know.
Is it work related or personal?
No, we might
That's
be
not for
going...
us to know, Dan.
He can just say personal. He doesn't have to tell me what it is.
No, we might be doing something. Carrie's birthday is on Saturday. So...
Oh, got it. That makes sense.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
I'm gonna turn off the